Hello, ladies and gents, boys and girls, and welcome back into Microsoft Flight Simulator. Welcome back to another live stream. We're sat here on the ground as Chanex 3 Juliet Alpha, some beautiful Jet 2 ops over to Grenoble in France. We're sat here on the ground at Builds. Definitely Build Stansted. It's the only good Stansted scenery, and we are going to Grenoble. Flight time hour and 23 minutes, departing 2-2 here in Stansted, and we're going to arrive on 2-7 I believe into Grenoble. So fun day of flying, and welcome into the chat everyone. Gareth, thank you for joining. Stu, welcome in. And Pilot Case, can you fly Wizz Air A321neo from London Luton to Amman, Jordan? Yes I can, but when the Phoenix Neos come in, so it might be a little bit of a wait for that, Pilot Kaz, because we don't know when the Phoenix Neos are coming in. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. I have survived my standby, and I'm free to go about my day, and I thought we'd do some Jet 2 ops. We are on VATSIM, so should be a good day of flying, and the plane is stunning. Gareth, this is my favourite livery on the 737, and I've been on this one many times. Bravo, bravo, it's one of the new ones at Jet 2, so it's a nice airframe. I hope you're all looking forward to going to fly with me today. It's going to be a good day of flying. I've been to Grenoble in real life a couple of times, never flown in the sim. We'll see how it goes. The scenery is from Aviation-SIM, I want to say, if I'm saying that correctly. It might be from someone else, but it is a payware scenery when we get down to Grenoble, so we've got a good day of flying. And I really like, have you noticed the new GSX update with the actual people who push the stuff back, and it's really cool. But anyway, enough chatting from me. Let's jump into the cockpit, shall we? We're sat here with GPU power on and some stuff done, but we'll jump into the overhead panel, and we'll start up here with a flight recorder test. And Mach airspeed warning, and I don't think the stall... No, they don't work until the IRSs are aligned, so we'll just remember that. Then before we do anything else, we come down here and do the fault and fire test, so... That's all good there, and then we got 1, 2 APU, and then we do the fire bottles as well, and they're all done. Come down here and we'll squawk 1000 initially, and we can turn all the lights down. It's going to be a 2-sector day today as well, guys, and it's going to be all in day. I'm a bit worried though. My sim last night, I did a quick flight from Luton over to Edinburgh and back, and on the way back my sim just crashed randomly. I changed camera view and it just quit the sim, so I'm a bit worried about that. And Stu, have you seen the Titan E190 at Manchester just now? Had a hydraulic leak, it has shut 2-3 left. Passengers have been sat on the aircraft now for over an hour. Oh bloody hell, that it does not sound fun. I bet they've caused a little bit of trouble there. Well actually no, I bet they're on just single ops, aren't they, on 2-3 right now, so it's not that much. Which day will you fly Wizz Air A321neo from Luton to Amman, Jordan? Pilot Case, I don't know yet, mate. It's all down to when the Phoenix Neo comes out, so it could be a couple of months, it could be a year. Right, and then if we have a look at our departure and then the arrival, I mean, that's brilliant, isn't it? Just every time I fly to places, this is what we get, so it's going to be interesting going in. We'll go FMC, pause in it, and it would help if I had the IRSs to the nav position, wouldn't it? Yeah, I've been flying the bus too much. Right, we'll do the overhead flows as well now, why not? And they can stay. We're going to be cruising at, what flight level are we going up to today? It's going to be 230, I'll get that changed. We shall get that changed. And landing altitude is about 200 feet, I believe. So that's not too bad. And then we'll jump into the FMC, and we'll go Echo Golf Sierra Sierra, and we're going to 3 left. 3 left's not in there, so that's fine. So we'll go next page, left GPS, there, route, and request from sim brief, and we'll just select the route. And then we'll ask GSX to start the boarding process.
Boarding requested.
Thank you very much, GSX. And then we'll go fuel, And should we take a little bit of extra fuel today, just in case the winds aren't that good? Our alternate is Lyon, I believe, which is just next door. Is it?
Hello, Captain.
No, Marseille. So we're going to be taking 7.2. We'll take 7.5 on the fuel, just in case. Taxi to 2.2 here at Stansted's not too far. Payload today, we're going to be taking a 0 fuel weight of 60.1. There you go. FMC, pos in it. Route, and 2.2. Oh, actually, we need to load first. And Gareth, I've just seen the aircraft surrounded by fire engines on the runway. There is someone live streaming at Manchester. There's loads of people who stream at Manchester. It's such like a... It's even more stream than Heathrow sometimes. There's that Airliners Live, and then there's another guy, and he streams from the other side. But every time I go on YouTube, there's always a live stream from there. It's really strange. And then we are departing on the Nugba 1 Romeo. Execute that, arriving into Grenoble on the RNAV 27 on the LEPS 5 Alpha, and that is going to be via... Are you sure you will fly the Airbus A321neo to London, Luton to Oman? Jordan, I trust you. Yes, I will. I'll put that in the route suggestion. Like I said, I've just got to wait for the Phoenix Neos to be released first, pilot case. And it's via add-on. Execute. And we shall... Well, why have I done it in that FMC? What, sausage? Well, it doesn't matter. They copy over, don't they? So, go flight plan. We'll sync the Baron reference. And then departing. Right-hand turn. Down into France. And then on the RNAV. Lovely. That looks good to me. RTO. Reset the fuel. We'll go left flight director, right flight director. I believe the stop altitudes of all the SIDs out of here are something ridiculous like 4,000 feet. So, Nugra 1 Romeo. Yeah, look at that, 4,000. So we'll set 4,000. And we'll go and set the... Well, where's the number 1 Romeo? Yeah, airport. And then we'll go and get the... airport. And the heading is literally 222. I flew from rainy Edinburgh to sunny Schiphol today. Was very enjoyable morning. EasyJet flight. Was meant to fly to Manny after, but ended up watching the live stream of the Titan instead. I don't blame you, Stu. It's quite interesting. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I wonder what... Because that... Well, Titan, it's one of those airlines, isn't it? It's a charter company. So, I bet is it an E190 or... Yeah, well, it must be because they don't have the new ones, do they? So, it must be old. And which country you did fly on Microsoft Flight Simulator? You seem very clever. I'm not very clever. And I'm from the UK. Pilot case. From the UK. Right, we'll get traffic data. Traffic data terrain. Well, I hope those passengers who are flying with Titan are going to get some money from that. That's not good. And Stu, do you know who what the flight was? Was it a passenger flight on behalf of someone, like another airline, or was it just a Titan? Cause it might have just been a repositioning flight. We're going to get the APU spooling now, and the chimes can come on, and the seatbelts. Do we have I got a GSX profile? Yeah, because the passengers are walking out. I do have a GSX profile. It was by chance for me. I was checking what runway was in use and seeing all the trucks on Flight Radar 24. Ah, right. Again. Oh, down. Oh, okay. So it was passenger flight. Oh, well, that's well, that's not very good, is it? Sorry about my spelling. Don't worry, Stu. I'm worse than you. My spelling's dreadful. Reserves we need is 3.2. 3.2, cost index 61. Going fast today. Cruising at 230. We'll change that. That won't be 230. Cruise winds are going to be 355 at 89. And we'll execute that. Go M1 limits, departure. We'll probably get Romeo 3 or something, so that's fine. We'll just go full length. So select 22, import, calculate. 46, takeoff 2. 46. Takeoff, flap 5. Stab trim of 5.3, that's correct. And then you got 144, 145, 146. So plug 146 in here. 146, and then it wants the trim of 5.3. Did you fly British Airways from Los Angeles, London Heathrow to Los Angeles? I think I've done that in the sim, and I've done that in real life as well. Which one are you talking about, pilot case? Is it in the sim or real life? And then there you go, that's 5.3. You're using the ATR, Stu, for the Guernsey flight? Gareth is asking. I was actually looking at that ATR, but someone told me not to get it because it's not very good apparently. But then I saw someone else streaming it the other day, and I was like, oh, so it must be alright then. Right, let's tune. Let me just see if ground is on. VAT scope. Do we have any ATC? Yeah, ground is still on. So ATIS information echo. And the QNH is 129. And Stu would join the flight, but I'm a snob these days and can't fly without pay rare scenery. I spent too much in the IndyBuild sale lately. Stu, I don't blame you, mate. Don't worry about it. I'm the same. I just had that Grenoble scenery from ages ago when I flew there in real life. I wanted to fly into Grenoble because it was a lovely place. And, well, never flew it on a video, so. And pilot case, do you fly real planes? No. I bloody wish so, though. If I won the lottery, maybe I might think about it. Right, let's tune ground and ask for clearance. So ground is on 121730. So go 121730. Is that correct? 121730, that is correct. Right, okay. Stansted ground, a very good afternoon. It's Chanix 3 Juliet Alpha on stab 23 left, 737-800 with information echo QNH 1029 requesting clearance to Grenoble, please.
Chanix 3 Juliet Alpha, Stansted ground. Good afternoon. Clear to Grenoble, Nugbo 1 Romeo departure, squawk 7537.
Clear to Grenoble, Nugbo 1 Romeo departure 7537 for Chanix 3 Juliet Alpha.
Chanix 3 Juliet Alpha, read back correct.
Lovely guys, right, okay.
Ground Chanix 1738, we are ready for taxi.
So we'll go 7537, 7537. Let me know if he's too loud, guys, as well. And actually, I'm not flying in Gareth, I would, usually would, but the ATR thought, but Titan were meant to be doing a charter in the E190 today. Oh, sorry, I thought you were Guernsey flying. If I do a live stream about my flight sim, will you write me a chat? I might do, if I'm available, pilot case. If I'm available. Right, we're basically ready, guys, now, aren't we? Well, boarding's complete. I've done the whatchamajigger, the thingy. All the stuff's done. So we go LNAV for departure. APU's on, so we go down here. Then we'll go left pack, right pack. And ATC sounds all good. Thank you, Gareth. I was watching a stream back the other day and I had the ATC so loud he couldn't hear me, and I was like, oh, that's stupid. But no, as long as it's all good. I really need to invest in a stream deck to turn the sounds down without going into the settings. Release the ground power, remove the chocks, doors can all be closed. So where are we? We're here, aren't we? Yeah, so we're going to push back wherever this is, and then it's probably Romeo 3 or something. So I got my pen and paper ready just in case. But the fuel pumps can now come on. We've only got 7.5 tons, so just the forward fuel pumps. Currently trying to learn the 777 more and more every day. I'm in love with it at the minute. Yeah, well, I'm the same with the ATR, Stu. I just don't really want to do the turboprops until the Dash 8 comes out. And the 777 is a brilliant aeroplane. It's so much fun to fly. I did a flight over to from Newark to London the other day, which is really nice. I love my Stream Deck. It's cheaper overhead lol. Also seen the new one. It has the knobs on it you can use for the radio panel to tune. Oh really, Gareth? I think I saw that advertised. Yeah, I just want like a basic one just to do the sounds and the transitions, because at the moment I've got like thingy. I just use a keyboard for transitions, and a pilot case. Is the Airbus A321neo available now with Wizz Air? I think so, pilot case, but it's not a plane I would like to fly. I want to wait for the Phoenix Neos. If there is a Dash 8 due out some flyby ops, absolutely. I think it's Majestic who are coming out with the Dash, which is cool, but they're still quite far along, so. Right, and we'll go legs. And stand stead ground, Chanix 3 Juliet Alpha, stand 23 left, requesting push and start.
Chanix 3 Juliet Alpha, push start approved.
Push and start approved, Chanix 3 Juliet Alpha. It's nose left facing east, isn't it? Yeah, it'll be that one.
Release parking brakes.
Right, I'm not going to release the parking brakes yet because I think the steps are still connected and I don't want to run the poor bloke over, so we'll turn the packs off though. And we'll actually request the wins as well. Okay, need developers to work some overtime to get these planes all out. We are itching for them all. Gareth, you and me both, mate. Like, I'm just really excited for that 7.5 and the 220, the Dash, all the planes that are coming out, but they just seem to be so slow. Like that A220 was announced 2 years ago and it's still not even out yet, and they said it was releasing in 2025, so that's a bit annoying. And Stu, I've done 3 late evening 777 departures out of Heathrow this week on VATSIM, been so enjoyable. That 777 is such a joy to fly. It's really good, especially on VATSIM because it just does everything you want. Right, we're going engine number 2 to start. But yeah, that 777. And Stu, do you have the Boris sound pack for it, mate? It's a must if you don't.
Ryanair 9 November Zulu 742 right east.
Ryanair 9 November Zulu, push start approved.
Pushback approved, Ryanair 9 November Zulu.
Right, fuel's in. And of course we are using Boris for this sound pack as well. And Stu, yeah you do, it's brilliant. I still don't know how he does those noises, like when you sit by the window and it rattles. It's brilliant. It's so good. Right, that's engine number 1 started, the red bars disappeared, so we can go engine number 1 to ground. Sorry, I'm so much in Airbus mode, I keep going engine 1 to 2, it's 2 to 1 here on the Boeing. And we'll go fuel in. Brilliant, listen to that.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
And we'll confirm good engine start. And pilot case, I've been Wizz Air Airbus A321neo from London Luton to Oman. So please fly Wizz Air from London Luton to Jordan. I've been seeing anyone done it before. I think you can do it. I can do it, like I said, just waiting for the Phoenix Neos pilot case. As soon as the Neos, I will do that flight for you. And Gary, yeah, chef kiss. The Boris, brilliant. And Stu, stopping myself daily from buying the 777-2. Good freight, got the freighter and 300ER. Stu, my favourite plane, long haul airliner, is the 777-2. It's so good, and you get 3 engine variants, so it just unbelievable. I only bought the 777F because I don't really do long haul, so it means I can just do short freight flights. Gareth, that's absolutely fine. I'm the opposite. I've got both the passengers, not the freighter, but I want to get the freighter. So I'll see how much money's left at the end of the month after the bills have gone out, and then I'll think about it. But yeah, I've got a video coming out tomorrow, guys, as well, showing the new update for the 340-600. I really like that plane, actually. They just need to fix the modelling. You are not helping me resist. Sorry, Stu, but I tell the truth on this channel, and that plane is brilliant. There's the bypass pin. Overhead panel time. Left gen, right gen, taxi light, APU off, start switch is continuous. Overhead panel, we go probe heats on, B on, and then we go left, right, auto, APU, and then we'll go flaps 1, 2, 5, blank the lower DU. If I can find the click spot, what the hell is going on? And 4,000 feet, 146, we'll arm the auto throttle as well, and we'll do flight control check, so full right, neutral, left, neutral, forward, neutral, back, neutral, left on the rudders, and right on the rudders. All flight controls are incorrect. Get the taxi chart up, and stands dead ground. It's Channel 3 Juliet Alpha, ready for taxi.
Channel 3 Juliet Alpha, taxi holding point Romeo 1, runway 22, via Bravo, Hotel and Romeo.
Romeo 1 via Bravo, Hotel and Romeo for Channel 3 Juliet Alpha. So, Bravo, so left on Bravo, Hotel, Romeo, Romeo 1 there, that's fine. And, you know, lol Stu, it's an expensive and testing hobby. I need to close down wind control website on my phone because the temptation is too much. Gareth, you and me both, I was hovering over the FMC for the 7.3 earlier, and I had the money there, and I was just like, no, I can't do it to myself, I can't. Yeah, I have everything in my basket on wind control. I've been like that since the start of the year. It's dangerous. I tell you, it's dangerous. It is really scary. But saying that though, they are really reasonably priced, aren't they? I'm not helping the cause by saying that, but that was an easy taxi. There's the bloody old point. Yeah, I have everything in. Oh, that's with that. Which country are you flying to now? I'm flying from the UK, Stansted pilot case, to Grenoble in France by Lyon.
Alpha, no further ACC, monitor Unicom 122.8, away.
Over to Unicom 122.8, thanks for the ATC, Channel 3 Juliet Alpha. I do use the Phoenix tablet on my iPad. That's pretty neat to have. Yeah, that is really good actually. I don't do that because I like showing it. I suppose if you're not streaming, it's fine because it'd be cooler to have it on your iPad. But I like showing people what I'm doing because a lot of people still don't know how to use the Phoenix, which surprises me. Right. We'll go TARA. Is there anyone on final?
Pakistan 975 on ILS runway 27 left.
Stansted traffic, it's Chanix 3 Juliet Alpha departing runway 22 traffic. Right, lights are on. Oh, we didn't even turn the collision light on. Wow. That's bad from me. Right, weather radar on now. We are squawking. Gareth, I used my tablet for the MCDU, so that's why I wasn't sure if I should buy the MCDU or not. To be honest, Gareth, like I was going to do that as well, but like my partner bought me the MCDU, so I just used it, and I can assure you that if you were not to buy it, you're probably not missing out, 'cause it does the same job, doesn't it? But if you just want it to join in and have the same wind control stuff, then it's probably worth it. Right, we'll go timer, forward pressure, brakes released, chrono, and toga. Set takeoff thrust. Oh, that's a nice noise. Very low D rate today.
80 knots.
Checked, neutral.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate.
Gear up. Onto the flight directors. And Gareth, yeah, it is a bit more immersive. It does help. And thanks for all the togas, guys. And Carlos, welcome into the stream, buddy. Hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. Right, there is the pitch down. What is the pin SID? What is it? There's no speed restriction, so I can just bug up to the up speed now. And we'll go level change. And I'm going to pop it straight into autopilot. And I'm going to go flaps position 1. And we'll get the taxi light off. And we'll pop it into VNav. And flaps can go straight up now. And I'll check the pilot quickly. Look at that. Or VAT scope, sorry. I just want to see if London's online, if we're going to go into London airspace at all. No, that's fine. You know what that means, guys. No altitude restrictions for us. There you go, look at that. Climb right up to... I'm not going to go 230. We'll change the climb to 340. See if that's any better. 34. 340. And then we go cruise. 340. Execute. Standard. Gear up and off. Yeah, look at that. Brilliant. Beautiful. What I can do now, guys, is because we're well away from the runway, I can turn down the sounds. We'll go like 40. That'll do. There you go. Can you live stream when you fly the Wizz Air A321neo from Luton to Oman? I'll think about it. It's quite a long flight though. I'd probably rather do that in video form, just for the simple fat pilot case that I like when I do a stream to do 2 sectors. And that is, well, what's that to Jordan? Is that, well, like 6 hours, 5 hours at a push? Right, I should probably do my job and release the crew, actually. Because I'd be really annoyed if they let me sit down for this long. And I'll pop some fix rings in as well, guys, actually. So fix runway 27. And we'll go /5/10. And we'll just go /115. And we'll go progress. Like that. There you go. Beautiful. Carlos, will you be able to do a flight with a British Airways A320? Absolutely, I always do those sort of flights. I did a live stream about a week ago doing that on a Sunday stream. We did BA Heathrow Berlin back. If you can, I subscribe. Well, I've already done it, so, but yeah, we'll definitely be doing some more BA ops. Maybe some Euroflyer ops as well out of Gatwick. I always like doing the Euroflyer ops. Can't get bored of the 737 wing, especially with that Jet 2 logo there. I like how they do the red wingtips as well. Love the wing bounce, brilliant. They really fixed it with the 2024 update, Gareth. But yeah, some developers don't get it right. I was flying the, like I said, I've got a video tomorrow coming out with the 340-600, and that wing is dreadful. It doesn't even look like it belongs on an aeroplane. And yeah, that was like the littlest bounce, and the whole wing, including the wing strut to the wing, just goes up and down. It's so stupid. I'll wait for the next live stream then, no problem, Carlos. Be very soon. I'm definitely through 10,000 now, so lights can come off. Start switch off. Seatbelt sign to auto. I'll stay in the flight deck. This weather does not... I mean, I'm looking outside my house now and it looks crap. So this is basically the same that I've got here. Apparently, guys, as well, I didn't realise this, but the 7.3 is getting a major update soon. It's having the whole exterior model redone, so that's really cool. I'm looking forward to that. It's starting with the 700, which is coming out sometime next week or the week after, and then they're going to bring it to the other aeroplanes as well, so that'll be nice. I've got engine anti-ice on, haven't I? Yeah. We'll have that wing view again. That's nice. Yeah, looking forward to that that update on the 7.3. Just seen your screenshots from the Jet 2 Madeira flight. Looks class. It was a nice flight. I enjoyed the stream that much the other day that I had to try it again. And yeah, the 321. Can't wait for that Neo, man. Gareth, I've just seen you. I'm on the TV. I love that Ryanair model, Gareth. Where'd you get that from? That is really nice. That is really, really nice.
Roger. Is that your final approach speed?
Our final approach speed is 138, Seabird 721.
Roger.
Securing Z to the fly, taking off runway 27.
Stu, well, I hope you're happy. 77 out my bag. The PMDG 777-200, here we go. Stu, you won't regret it. That is my favourite. It's the best plane. It's so good. That plane is brilliant. The landing's a little bit different to the 300 because it doesn't sit as nice. But it's you get the Rolls-Royce engines, which are my favourite. The GEs are really good on it. And the Pratt & Whitneys I don't use that much, but at least you have the option. And the sound pack that you have works with all of them. So, Pilot Case, even though it's a long flight where you're live streaming with Air from London to Oman, I trust you can do it. Okay, I'll add that to the list then, Pilot Case, of flights you'd like to see. We can think about live streaming that when the Neos come out by Phoenix. We're not getting out of this cloud base. This is horrible. What I'm going to do, guys, is we're flying in the wrong direction at the moment, so I'm going to go to the Midhurst VOR. There you go. And Gareth, yeah, he twisted his arm. He didn't take much, though, did it, Stu? I'm addicted to the 777 whiskey, so this will come next level up for sure. Yeah, the 777-300's good. Well, it's only because I fly it in real life more often when I go on holiday. Every time I've been on the 300ER 3 times, and I've been on the 200 7 or 8. So, I know I'm easily convinced. Yeah, it's worth it though, Stu. It's not one of those planes that you won't enjoy, if that makes sense. It's like as well, guys, I'm on the fence, but would you like to see a stream in the L1011, or would you not be bothered? Because I'm still on the fence with that one. It looks really cool, but I'd probably only fly it twice. Why isn't there's a click spot, but there's no scroll? That's stupid. God, look at this weather. Not good at all. Oh, thank you, Gareth. I've just seen that. It's only 60 quid. Now, Gareth, you know what I'm going to ask? Do they do a Jet 2 version? Yeah, claim. Got the model off of the aircraft model store. Won't let me put the link in the chat, so I'll put it in the. Oh yeah, I stopped the Discord, not Discord, but in the YouTube chat because I know it sounds stupid, but a lot of my videos have been getting porn bots recently. So putting like a thing saying my free OnlyFans and then like a link, so I have to keep deleting them. So was that the TriStar you just said? Yes, Stu. That's what I was on about. I watched a couple of videos in the streams. I really like the look of it, but I'd only probably fly it once or twice. Yeah, that is a fun model to get though, Gareth. I've only got one model in my on my desk, and it's, I don't know why, I found it in a charity shop. It's a Herpa Wings Russian Aeroflot 50th anniversary IL-76-400. Don't ask me why I got it, but it was cool, and now it sits on my desk. But it's only 1/500 scale, so they don't do the size in Jet 2, unfortunately. I'll have to ask them to make me one specifically. I don't have massive interest in that personally. Yes, Stu, I was just like, it looks really good, and it looks like it's a lot of fun and a handful, but I'm more like the this sort of cockpit. I don't really like all the flight engineer panel and doing it all, you know. This is my sort of flying. Ah, there you go.
Traffic, speed per 872.
Land.
Alpha, taxi to holding point, November Bravo 3.
Stu, it's the...
traffic, speedbird
oh my God, it's
890
loud.
after the departing
Stu, it's the
company
Rolls
traffic
Royce.
lining up 27 left via November Bravo 2 Echo Heathrow traffic.
I'll turn that down, sorry guys, that was ridiculous. That bloke, what's he doing? Yeah, Stu, it's the Rolls Royce. Just love them. I love anything Rolls Royce. And well, okay, so which day I don't know, mate. It's all down to when the and yeah, Gareth, thank you. The plane's not out yet. We don't know. It could be a year. It could be a month. We'll see. But I will do it. I promise, pilot case. And yeah, I'm not sure for the TriStar, to be honest. I'm good with the current plane slot. Gareth, I'm the same. It's like when Pmdg. Would you guys get the 74? Is it the 100 they're bringing out? Pmdg first. They're bringing out the classic. See, I wouldn't touch that. I would stay well away from that. Stu, you could fly British Airways, Rolls Royce. There's a VATSIM.co livery because I like them to look really dirty. Like I like worn liveries. And there's a really good one on there that's got like all the flaps all knackered and stuff. And that's my go-to. But they're all on the VATSIM.co website. They do. You can also get the British Airways liveries that are Heathrow based and the ones that are Gatwick based. Speaking of Gatwick, there you go, there it is. And yeah, the plane's not even released. Gareth said pilot case, so I don't know when it's going to be released. No one knows. So, and Gareth, no, not getting the 741 pointers purchase, either the 4 or 8. Probably only even the 8. Yeah, I agree. I want the 4 just to do, you know, the British Airways one, and I know a lot of people still, and a lot of companies still fly the 744 as freighter, but the 8 is more that I'm looking for because it's a freighter, and there's a lot of companies like Korean Air Cargo, Cargolux, what's that other one in America, UPS as well, and Stu, yeah, there's loads of good liveries. Pilot case, probably not, mate. You got to try and start your YouTube channel on your own, but you're always welcome in the chat. Do we have a top of descent ring yet? I think we should do by now. Yeah, there you go. Look, not too long left to go. Yeah, guys, I don't know what happened yesterday as well. Oh dear. Gareth is Stu. Yeah, I don't know what happened yesterday, guys. I was but what? Well, I don't know your pilot case. I've never met you in my life. I don't know where you're from, what you do. You know, this is the internet. We've only been speaking for, well, at the start of the stream, 20 minutes. So, yeah. And you seem to love asking the same questions over and over again. I've already said once I'll do that flight. So, yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, I don't know why my sim crashed. It was literally, I did this, guys. Yesterday I was flying back from Edinburgh to Luton, and I went like this. I went, and it stopped. There was no noise, and the sim closed itself. So I don't know what the hell that was all about. There's 1,000 feet to go. And should we have a nice engine view? Yeah, that looks good. We'll leave the UK behind. We'll be back very soon though. I mean, we've got... Oh, I can't. It's really weird. It pops up on the FMC. On my MCDU, the Boeing stuff, but it doesn't work, so... There you go, top of climb. Is there any ATC we may come into contact with? So I updated it 18 minutes ago. Oh, well, yes there is. London's online now, but we're out of his airspace, so... And no one's online in France. I mean, I don't think I've ever had any French ATC. Ever. Pilot case, once again. Yes, yes I will. Yeah, pilot case. What I've already said several times. I will. So please stop asking the same question. Otherwise, it'll be a swift 24-hour ban. Oh dear. Saturday nights you sometimes get French ATC. Every time I go and do a flight anywhere by France, there's never any ATC on. Actually, I tell a lie. I've just lied there. When we did the A340 stream, I had French ATC. So there you go, I've lied. But that is genuinely the only time I've ever spoken to French ATC. Gareth. Perfect, lovely window seat there. I wish you could get a view like that on the real plane. The windows are so small on the 737, you can barely see. And Stu, and there is a lot of French speaking between ATC and pilots, which I believe is true to real world as well. Yeah, it's the same in Spain. When you go in, we were doing a flight to the Canary Islands the other day, in real life I did, and I went into the flight deck to let the first officer out for the toilet, and they had the ATC on a boom, so it was speaking into the cockpit like they weren't listening through the headphones. And I think is it Binta, the low-cost like carrier that flies from island to island, they all speak Spanish, and they were talking to each other. So okay, still waiting on the ATC training request for Irish airspace. We'll keep you updated when if it starts. Lol. Please do, Gareth. Like I said, I'd love to fly to an airport and you're controlling it. That'd be brilliant. That'd be great fun. Try and batter you with traffic. See how many people can get online. Gareth as well. Is there a wait time for it? Because I looked at applying. I wanted to be Birmingham ground and delivery, and then you work your way up, don't you? So I wanted to try that, but it won't even let you register your interest for Birmingham. And I was like, well, I would find it so hard to leave the flight deck if I went in. Like, Gareth, you and me both. I sit in there, and especially like a lot of our pilots are really chatty, really nice. So they just turn the seats round and we start talking to you. I mean, you don't even talk about aeroplanes. You just talk about like work life. It's quite nice in there, especially on a night flight. A couple of months ago, I had it was brilliant. We were flying from Antalya back home, and we flew directly over Paris. And it was about 12 o'clock, well 1 o'clock Paris time, 12 o'clock UK, and you could see, I didn't have my phone with me, it was in my work locker drawer that we have on the plane, and you could see clear as day the Eiffel Tower. It was a clear day. It was beautiful. It was really nice. But you get days like that. Like we flew Antalya to another flight from Antalya, and we flew northerly out of Antalya, which was unusual, and went straight over Istanbul, and then over Romania back home. And I got a perfect view of Istanbul, and it was unbelievable. Not sure about the Irish airspace, but in the UK it's over a year. I've been on the wait list for the UK VATSIM training for over a year already, and still about 500 on the wait list. Got to get some photos and views of the allowed next time you're in the flight deck. About the training, Gareth, yeah, I know I saw, and I just can't be bothered with the year wait. Like, that is a bit too much. And I've got loads of pictures, Gareth. I'll have to put them in the chat and make sure there's no sensitive information on them. But I've got loads and loads of just like pictures of. I took a picture of the oldest 737 that Jet2 have. I've got a picture of the flight deck, and it's literally a shed with wings. Fox Juliet that was, or Fox, one of the two. Really old. I've got like cool pictures of the fan blades up close, in the flight deck during flight. You've got loads of them. But I'll just have to. I'll put them all in the Discord, but I'll have to make sure that there's no like sensitive information. Like, I know I'm not allowed to show the call sign or like pilot IDs, like the usual stuff, or my ID itself. Oh, did you hear that audio pop? No, we're not going to crash. But yeah, I'm not allowed to show like that sort of stuff. But as long as there's no, information in it, it's allowed to be shown. So. I'll pop them in later. I'll see what I can do. Photos sound great. Can't wait to see that. Pilot case. This is your last warning. Please stop asking for that flight. I said I would do it. I will do it eventually, but please stop asking for it, because I've already got it in the little book that I've written in of flights that people want me to do. There's a very long list of things people want me to do that I'm trying to get through slowly, and the flight you're asking for, the plane hasn't even released, so it's going to be a while. But thank you again, Pilot Case. I will get it done. Oh, dearie me. Oh well. I'm actually looking at my pictures now, and I could get quite a few in already. There's not a lot with information on. I did actually, Gareth, I have a couple of pictures of the Airbus as well before I left. I think I can pop them in the group chat, because they're oh, the Discord, sorry, they're not, they've got nothing in. Oh, actually, I don't think I'll be able to show that because it's got the camera on and stuff. No, I wouldn't be able to show that. Yes, pilot case. Yes, I do. It's written down. Don't worry. Yeah, I've got loads. I'll have to go through them later. you, don't put fuel on the fire, please. I have written it down. I have, I promise. Oh, dearie me. Right, let's look at some performance. Christ alive. How big's the runway in I don't think it's that big, is it? In it's written down in blood. Only then we actually get... Oh dear. Oh. Oh, come on, load. Oh, it's 10,000 foot. Oh, it's plenty long enough. Flap 3 order brake. Flap 30 order brake 3 should be enough. And then we're on the Lepsy that arrival via Arbon. And then the approach is the R&P. So, 1,000. Oh no, God, it's not even. Hang on. No, not that one, Dill. Gareth. What's the... Oh, the airport's at 1,300 feet. Okay. So 1,300. And then we need... I can tell the... Well, I've got the start switches and the anti-ice on. Naughty me. And then the approach is 1552. See, this is going to be a long old scroll. Oh, a little bit over, Dill. Go on. One 1552. Lovely. There's the set there. And we have not got long left to go until December. For another wing view like that. Pilot case, what you're going to fly after jet to next week. Well, tomorrow it's a Lufthansa video in the 340, and then Thursday I am looking at doing some EasyJet 319 for live stream or something in America. And Gareth, when is your next flying day? Oh, it's not Friday, it's 6th of April. I'm going to Palma. 6th of April. I've been on standby this week, but not been called, thank God. I was on standby from 3 o'clock this morning till 11 for the past 2 days. So 3 AM till 11, but not been called once, which is nice. I picked up that the Dallas Fort Worth scenery, guys. I think it was not £9 in the sale. Would you guys like to see some MD-11 ops into there? I was thinking about next stream. I know I said the EasyJet A319, but I'm itching to fly the MD-11 again. And I know that was a real flight that FedEx used to do from what's it, Memphis to what's it called? Would you only be called off standby if someone else wasn't able to make it to work? Yeah, Gareth, so I cover sickness, I cover everything basically, so and it's not even at my base. Like, let's say they needed me in Belfast, where you are, they could say, okay, go to this airport, hop on a plane over to Belfast, you're going to spend the night in Belfast and then operate a flight from Belfast to wherever. But they'd have to put me in a hotel. So I cover the whole network, so I wasn't called this morning, which was nice. But where I am it's so quiet at the bases that I've only been called twice in a year, so. No, Gareth, it's everywhere. So they try and keep you at your home airport, but when I was at Birmingham, I'd been called to go to Bristol for a week. So that was the worst one I've ever done. Well, it wasn't worse for like the flights, it was just how long I was away from home. I went from... They called me on my first day standby to get a taxi to Bristol. I taxied from Birmingham to Bristol. I spent 5 nights, 6 days at the Hilton in Bristol Airport. And I did 2 Alicantes, a Faro and a Tenerife, and a standby. And I wasn't used for the standby. But yeah, that was the longest time I've been away. I've had like little 1-day trips here and there and stuff. Like, actually, a cool one I did a couple of months ago. I took a Premier League football team to Birmingham to play Aston Villa. That was really cool. Is that? I think this is Paris. It must be Paris. I think there's Orly. Yeah, that is Orly. Pilot case, it's just because you keep asking for the same flight. We all know that you want that flight. We all know you want it, but please stop asking for it. It's written down now. So... It's actually been a very easy flight today so far. It's a quick flight over for cabin crew though, 37 minutes. Let's say I kept them in for 7 minutes, so you've only had 30 minutes to serve so far. We're about to reach top of descent in just over 80 miles. That's well, it's a bit stressful. Gareth, lots of ATC on the way back to EG. I know, I just saw that, Gareth. I always do this. I think it's because I stream at 12, which is easier for me. But every time I stream, there's no ATC leaving. There's always ATC coming back. But because we'll be away for a bit, like an hour before. By the time we get back, it'll probably be off. They'll probably have all logged off. And pilot case, no, not at the moment. Just please stop asking for that flight. Just chat normally, please. That's the wrong wing view for that sort of turn. That's better. Thank you, darling. Oh, it's a bit rocky. What's going on? Is it okay? Ah, no. Sorry, I'll leave you on that view, Gareth. Sorry about that. It was I was a bit worried what the plane was in, but there's two waypoints just really close together. Right, sorry about that, guys. I've just having a drink. I nearly coughed myself to death, but we are nearly descending. There's our top of descent point there. Not too long left to go. Looking good so far. Past Thumper and Autumn. They are very good, Gareth, thank you. They've been little gremlins. They Angela went down the shop this morning and bought them some presents. So they are being looked after very nicely. But yeah, They are good. Little gremlins. I wonder when this iFly Max update's going to come out. I really want to fly that on stream again. But I'm only flying it next when it's been updated with the new EFB. I know you, Gareth, you've been wanting that new EFB. But I really want it as well, because it comes with a load of updates. And you get the 200 version, which is the actual Ryanair one, which is good. So I think they've got a sim brief profile, so you can add like the however many passengers. I think it's 196 on the Max 8200. Only Ryanair aficionados, you can tell me any different. I think it's 196, 198. I need that update. The EFB currently has to go. It's terrible. It's something from the dark ages. It really is. Apparently, it's the... So, I was watching the live stream when they were talking about the update, and apparently that EFB is the basic one you get for free with each 737. But everyone just, like, all companies have an iPad. Like at work, the pilots have an iPad, like this exact tablet, and that's it. That's all they have. And it's got everything on it. And there's even Wi-Fi for the pilots in the flight deck of the 737, which is a bit annoying. So, I can't use it though, apparently. But you are right, Gareth, that tablet needs to go. I'm looking forward to that update. They've added some nice external model stuff as well, so it looks like a really good update. Hope they fix that spoiler issue as well. On landing, when the spoilers deploy slightly as you go flat 15, that's not realistic. I know it has an option where it can do that, but it doesn't do it that predominantly. Right, top of descent shortly. So on the start, it wants us down at 7,000. That's fine. No, sorry, gonna have to go. Parents are calling over for a visit. We'll catch up the stream after that. Gareth, no problem. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening, and I'll see you very soon, mate. Have a good rest of the day, Gareth. I'll go down to 7,000 then. Right, there's 7,000, and we'll enjoy we'll go with that for the wing view there. It's good enough for me. We should start descent very shortly. Stu, no problem. You've got something more important to do. You're looking at your brand new 777. You take your time. No, it's a really nice plane, Stu. You'll really like it. Actually, Stu, we might fly the 777 next stream. I'll see what we're gonna do. And there's top of descent. Down we go. That was a quick flight. And thrusters come back to idle. Down we go. It's definitely one of the best. Oh shoot, it is. I think anything Pmdg. I know this plane had a bad rap when it came out because it wasn't updated enough, but I love anything Pmdg. It's really good. Just makes me more excited for the 7.4 400. That is not the one. So it's actually, because we've got a cost index as was it 61. We go to init reference, index performance, perf, 61. Look how quick the descent rate down is. But I can't change that now because we're in the descent now. So if I change it to 5, it'll mess up the profile and will be like way too high. Right, 325. We'll wait until we're at 20,000, then I'll pop the seatbelt signs on. I've still got quite a ways to go until we're actually touching down. At my airline, it's seatbelts 20 minutes before arrival. So actually what we can look at is progress. There you go. 47 will be touching down. It's now 12:47. Oh, yeah. So we've got 7 minutes till I pop seatbelts on. I'm not going to go via... Well, actually, no, that is the starting waypoint of the SID, so we'll leave that. And then it wants us on the RNAV approach. Abon 220 knots, 5,000, that's fine. And then 4236 mandatory, and then descend on a 3-degree... Well, glide path 3.3, so we'll need flat 10 out for that. So 3.36, we'll go flat 1.5, then 10, slow us down. So I'm glad I saw that then. Where's the approach? There you go. That's what once it's 148. We'll go 153 final approach speed, and then let's have a look at the airport chart. So 27 will probably Sierra 2, and then this is the apron bit here. This is all light aeroplane parking, so we have to park up here. And if I add a one of those, we shall take any of these stands here. Those are the stands that we can take. And then I don't know if it's self-position. I can't remember. Right, seatbelt sign coming a bit early now, going through 17,000. And Q&H, we'll check the weather one more time. So it is 340 at 19, so 27 is the correct runway. Scattered at 3,600, broken at 4,200, broken at 5,200, 8 degrees, 1024, temporarily 340 at 20, gusting 30, so it's going to be bumpy going in. We know that for sure. So I'll just plug that in ready to go, 1024. Through 15,000. Just check that scope, no one's online. It's just us for the arrival. That's normal. Like I said, I don't think I've ever had ATC into France landing before. Don't really fly to France though. Need that Aerosoft Charles de Gaulle scenery massively soon. That is something we need. Oh, it's getting a bit rocky now. Thank God I put the seatbelt signs on. And there's our decel point there. So we are still going 303 knots. We're still quite fast. So it's got into FMS speed. Struggling a little bit with that wind and the altitude constraint there. It seems to be sorting itself out. We'll go 143. Speed's coming back up, but that's not really needed because we're going to slow down in a second. We got the lights on. You don't need the logo. And you know what, I'm going to put some engine anti-ice on because we're flying through this cloud and it's only 2 degrees, so I'm going to need it. Yeah, straight through that cloud. Right, anti-ice can come off now. Beautiful, look at that. Really bumpy over this terrain here. And I'll turn the sounds up, guys, as well. I'll give it a little bit of speed brake to help out with that descent and the speed. Aviation Lenny 737, hello, welcome into the stream, hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. You join us as we're about to start our approach into Grenoble. Perfect time to join. Actually, what I should do is I should get rid of that chart, and now we can go the RMP. So our bond is there. And we'll get the anti-ice back on now. Who is that on? It's all Leon. Sam, can you do a flight from Newcastle Airport to Faro? Sam, absolutely, of course I can. That would be a nice a flight to do. What airline would you like that with? I'll put it in my little book I've got of everyone's flight suggestions and routes. Would you like EasyJet, TUI, Jet2 Ryanair? I know they all fly to Faro from Newcastle. Sam, Emirates? It's not very realistic, is it? I only do sort of realistic flights, Sam, if that's okay.
Oh, you're free to go Wi-Fi.
Couldn't hear a word he was saying then. The immersion of a non-real world airline route. I know, Stu. Can't bring myself to do it. Can't bring myself to do it. It's like, Stu, I was flying, where was I going? I did a flight on VATSIM. It was an event. It was in America. It wasn't an event. It was just very highly staffed. And there was a Ryanair in Dallas, Fort Worth. So that was quite funny. Jet2, Sam, absolutely we can do that. Jet2 down to Faro, of course we can. Right, and I'm actually going to bug 5,000 now, which is Abbott. And we'll go standard 1024, and I'll just get a tiny little bit of speed brake out to help with the aeroplane's descent right there. Classic, yeah. I think they were in a Ryanair virtual airline because there was quite a few of them. So, and Aviation Lenny 73, are you looking forward to the 737 update, which is intended to improve the exterior model? Absolutely, I can't wait for that. To be honest, I think it's slightly needed, but I'm looking forward to it. I know a lot of people have mentioned about the nose cone not being correct. It'd be nice to see the wings redone. Like, maybe, hopefully they do the engine modelling so you can see through the engine, because the fan blade as it spins not the best. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully it's out sooner rather than later. You know what Pmdg are like though. Right, still got anti-ice on, it's -1, so we'll keep that going. Does it want us a particular speed for this turn? So, okay, so it's quite a slow. So DOPIM is 200 knots, and then it wants us really slow at 190. Oh, so it's 5,000 feet all the way down. Yeah, that's fine. Sam, Jet2 and EasyJet are based at Newcastle Airport. I know, Sam. I know Jet2, TUI and EasyJet and Ryanair have got some aircraft based up there, haven't they? I saw in the news that not Jet2, EasyJet are selling Greggs on their first couple of flights out of Newcastle, so that's quite interesting. Still need that engine anti-ice on. 0 degrees out there. So I'll match up the heading. So what's the course? Is 268 for the arrival. Oh, that is really bumpy there. 268. And is there any VORs to bug? No. No, there's nothing. So it's all done by radio, that's fine. It's really bumpy now. Look at that. That's ridiculous, Microsoft. Glad I got the passengers sat down quickly, because this is not nice. Oh, look at that, that's ridiculous. So I'm actually going to keep the speed window open now. Remember, it's 200 by dop in, which is there, and then it's 190 for the turn. And then we establish ourselves on a 10-mile final. That 10-mile final, once we get past the waypoint of Foxtrot Lima Sierra 27, we descend on a 3.3 glide. So we'll have to have flap 10 out to make it a bit more. Stu, do you max your frame rate? Seeing some using auto FPS, I have it max 32 FPS. I have it uncapped and seem to work well, but I was wondering if you max it, it's at 30/40, I'd maybe get better terrain level of detail. I do max it so it's 50 FPS, and then I times it 2 by frame gen, so it's 100. So I max it at 50 actual frames, and then I use auto FPS. So at the moment my auto FPS is looking like this. So I'm sitting here at 49 frames with a terrain level of detail of 300, Stu, and then an object level of detail at 30. And I put my terrain level of detail base minimum at 70, just because I find that if it's any less, you get some problems at airports. But yeah, I do max it at 50, then cap it. Right, 7.2, and we'll get flap 1 out. And we'll watch flap 1 come out now. And 200 knots. Beautiful. Look at that. I think I'll do 50 as well. Give it a go. Got the same for the rest of the pretty much. Stu as well, I use TAA and frame gen ×2. That's what I'm using. If you're in the Discord, Stu, link in the description, I've put all my settings on there. But I find it works really well. But you can't really go wrong if you're using auto FPS, mate. Leighton Harper, welcome in. Hope you're well, buddy. I am flying Jet 2 to Faro from London Stansted. Are you doing that in the sim or real life? If you're doing it in the sim, I hope you have a nice flight. You got some nice ATC in Stansted. We left there an hour and 13 minutes ago. We'll be heading back soon. And guys, we are doing the return sector home as well, so don't forget that. We'll be setting it up and going back to Stansted. And Leighton in the sim, nice, very nice. What on earth is this? That's getting really rocky now, look at that. Woo. 1,000 feet to go. I'll have to look, still can't get my phone to link the Discord, I'll figure it out. That's fine, Stu. I've just departed. Ah, so you've, what is it, two and a half hours from Stansted down to Old Faro? 2.5? The 737-700 is scheduled to be released the end of March along with the exterior model update. However, I suspect it might take a little bit longer, unfortunately. I did see that Aviation, Lenny, yeah, so that's a bit of a shame, but hopefully they can get it out pretty quick. I know it's PMDG though. And Leighton Harper, cloudy in London Stansted, by the way, so good luck landing. Thank you, and thank you for the subscription, Leighton. Really do appreciate it. Welcome in. We do have a Discord channel, sorry if you want to join. But yeah, we left. It wasn't the nicest weather getting out of good old Stansted, but yeah. Right, so the aeroplane is struggling to maintain that 5,000 with this wind. I mean, 650 per minute. Actually, there's the runway there, Grenoble. And as you can see, look at this terrain here. Right, flaps 5, 190. And Leighton Harper, 2.5 hours. Not too bad. It's not the longest. Are you doing it, Leighton, in the 7.3 by Pmdg or something else? Oh, this is really rocky, guys. Look at this. Right, on the speed brake. We're nice and controlled on the speed. I'm actually going to set it down to, because I've got visual of the terrain, we'll go down to 3,600 now. Ah, Leighton A321neo. Nice. Nice. I know Jet2 have moved some of the 321neos in real life down to Stansted now, so that's really cool. And that noise, guys, that you're hearing now is really realistic. That's the packs, not the packs, it's the plane depressurising itself for arrival. And Aviation Lenny, I have to say I've been following you for a few months now, and I think your channel is seriously underrated. Please keep up the great work. Thank you, Lenny. I really appreciate that, mate. I am trying my hardest. That's why I like doing these lives now. It's good fun. I've been really enjoying the lives. A lot of people have been joining, so I'm very privileged, sorry, to have people watch my channel. Really do appreciate it. Well, let's turn on to that course there. And I am going to slow it down to 180 knots. I know that's a little bit slow, but just want to keep it steady. We'll make a call on to Mark Punga. Welcome into the chat and welcome onto the live stream. You join us at the perfect time. We're about to land into Grenoble. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. And I'll put a heading now of 268 degrees. 268. There's that right hand turn now. Leighton, are you in the same plane back to London Stansted? Yeah, we're just gonna I'll leave you on the turnaround, so I'll go and have a quick refill of my water bottle while the passengers deboard, and then we'll be in the same plane heading back to Stansted. Flight time on the way home, guys, is 1 hour and 27 minutes, so same time roughly as the flight on the way there. Right, now I got visual of the runway, so what we'll do is we'll step down to 2,000. I'll disconnect by 2,000, and we are going around to 5,000 feet. There's the runway there. Right, I am going to slow it down to the flat 10 speed, just because it's a 3.3 degree arrival. Please, next flight Vienna to Lisbon or Malta with Lauda or Ryanair. Mark, I can think about doing that, absolutely. Yeah, that sounds like a fun flight. I've got really nice sceneries for all those, so yeah, we could definitely do that. Right, so speed's under control nicely. There's gusts of winds though, keep killing us. Whoa, look at that. Jesus. Right, gear down. Flat 15, speed check flat 15. Go, start switch is continuous. We can turn that off. Cabin, crew advised, and flap 30, which we're going for 1, 5, won't get 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 153 knots. Right, flaps are set, Leighton, there you go. And I'm going to disconnect the auto throttle, and I'm going to match them up to mine. I'm going to disconnect the aeroplane now, it's really windy, and we'll book 5,000 feet. There you go. Flight directors can go off in sequence now as well, if I can get that one. Just leave it, I'll just go with mine there. There you go. Definite crosswind landing here. Look at that crab, 32 knots straight across the runway. This is ridiculous. This is the only problem in Microsoft Flight Simulator. The winds are very silly. Very, very silly. Right, maintaining that rate of descent. A little bit of forward trim down. There's another gust, you see that? Grenoble traffic, Channex 3 Juliet Alpha, run a 5 mile short final for runway 27 into Grenoble traffic. Is it runway 27 or 24? I forgot.
Grenoble traffic, Channex 8, Sierra Lima November, lining up runway 27 behind landing company Grenoble.
$500.
Speed, watch that speed. Three red all the way down, but that is, we've been pretty stable actually.
Minimums.
Continue, I'm happy with the picture. Just get it down.
100. 50, 30, 20, 10.
Down we are, speed brakes up. Reversers now green. Max reverse. Keeping that aileron into wind. That was tricky. That was very tricky. Right, I'm happy with that. And Mark, what's your favourite airport in the sim? At Pyreek, Birmingham, my friend. Brilliant scenery if you haven't got it already.
Leon traffic, Alpine, Echo Alpine, 7 uniform Oscar, 10 holding for runway 3, via left, via angle.
So let's vacate this runway quickly for this dude behind. Yeah, that was really, really bumpy, guys. And thank you, Leighton. Those winds in Microsoft are just so silly. Right, speed brakes can come in now. And Grenoble traffic, Channex 3 Juliet Alpha vacating runway 27.
Grenoble traffic, Channex 8, Sierra Lima November, departing runway 27.
And Grenoble traffic, Channex 3 Juliet Alpha fully clear of runway 27. APU can start. Strobes can come off. Flaps can come in. Welcome down to Grenoble, guys. Now, I didn't expect the weather to be like that. Really had to put my flying cap on for that one. Very enjoyable flight, though. Really enjoyed doing that RNAV approach. Really cool. And we shall go for stand. We'll go for that one there. That looks good to me. Request to follow me car? No, I'm okay, thank you. He's already airborne, look at that. He must be light. Mark, my two favourite airports are Budapest and Dubrovnik or London Luton. Very good by Unibuilds. Very good sceneries there, Mark. Very good sceneries. London Luton is very nice by any builds. Dubrovnik's very good. Who's Budapest by? Is that LH-SIM by any chance? Because that's a good scenery, Budapest. Start switches can come off now. APU can come up. My rudders are fine. It's the actual wind that's blowing the aeroplane. Just about to say, guys, I've been using a lot of like left and right rudder to keep it on the centre line. But but it's actually just the weather. And yes, LH-SIM, yeah, that is a very good scenery. That is, definitely agree. I've got that one as well. Yeah, look at that. Look at that crosswind sock there. That's what we had to deal with. Very impressed we got it down actually, and we kept it stable. This scenery's payware, guys. I don't remember who it's from. I bought it ages ago. But yeah, it's a great scenery. Nice little French airport if you're interested in flying around these neck of the woods. So, that's number 1, isn't it? Yeah, we are number 2, I believe. Yeah, gate 2, so this one here. So that's number 1, number 2's here. Even I can't get lost at this scenery. Number 2, there you go. Taxi light can come off now as we're going into the ramp area. Now we'll give it full right lock. Oh, what's going on? How much is your PC? Mark, it was about £3,000. What is going on with the aeroplane? There you go. That's fine. Wouldn't turn then. If you want my PC specs, are in the channel description on my home page. Yeah, I think I do have a profile for this airport because that looks pretty good to me. Right, there we are. Parking brake set, engine 1, 2 dead. Beacon light off, seatbelt sign off. This can come off. Probe heats can come off, and that is pretty much everything. We'll get the packs on so passengers can have some heated air into the cabin. And that is us down into Grenoble. We're a crest deboarding from GSX, and we can go downstairs and go to FS Actions Ground Services, set chocks, and that is perfect like that. So stairs are moving, I believe. Oh no, are they? Request deboarding. There you go. Let me reset my camera so we can get a nice deboarding. Right guys, thank you for joining me for this this short sector here. We'll be going back home to Stansted very shortly. I'm just going to pop for a quick break. I'll be 30 seconds and then I'll be back with you. And Mark, do you fly the Phoenix? Yes, I do. I love the Phoenix. It's a brilliant aeroplane.
Passengers deboarding starting.
And Mark, please, next flight from Vienna to or Budapest, my local airport is Vienna. Yeah, we can definitely sort something out like that, Mark. Absolutely, yeah. I'll be happy to do that. Definitely, definitely. So guys, I'm just going to set up the return on sim brief. So I actually have the real call sign for both flights. So Chanix 3 Juliet Alpha on the way there, and on the way back with Chanix 29 Golf Quebec. So let me just import those from sim brief and get the aircraft ready to go. So we'll edit this. Chanix 29 Golf Quebec, and we'll be arriving on 22, yeah, 27 departure, lovely. So hour and 40 minutes on the way home, a bit longer because of the wind of course, but yeah, still going to be a great flight. Chanix 29 Golf Quebec from Grenoble over to London Stansted. Our alternate is Birmingham. We're flying at 36,000 feet, taking 9 tons of fuel, and we'll be taking 160 passengers back home to Stansted. So quite a busy service on the way back. Quite a busy service indeed. Should we have a tour around this airport? Let me first double check who this is from. So, because I can't remember who I bought it from. I'm flying next week Monday, Vienna to Lisbon in real life. That's really cool, Mark. Who are you flying that with? This is by Iron-Sim, guys. That's who the word I was looking for, Iron-Sim. So I was right. So as you can see, we've got our beautiful Jet 2 737 here. And this is Iron-Sim's Grenoble. So it's a nice scenery. It comes with a, I think I downloaded the custom GSX profile ages ago. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It's what you'd expect from a small airport in the middle of France. Very nice. This is the sort of general aviation apron over here. And then, of course, you've got these are the parking stands for ourselves here. So that's really cool. Runway, there's only one runway 27 and whatever the other course is down there, but it's for a small airport like this is all done this factory or whatever this is here, so it's a really nice scenery. Lauda or Ryanair, also you might have a 7.3 or a A320 then. That's quite cool. Well, enjoy your flight and have a nice time over in Lisbon. Beautiful place, beautiful part of the world Portugal is. So what we can do now, guys, is I'm going to reload my request data. I'll be 2 seconds. I'm going to put you back on the intro screen so I can do the refile on VATSIM, and then I'll jump back in. So, welcome back. I've just sent everything off on VATSIM, so we are ready to rock and roll. We'll reset the fuel flow, go downstairs, go init reference, we'll go ident, and we'll jump into the POS in it. So we are at Lima Foxtrot, Lima Sierra, stand 2. Is it 02? Does it want 02? No, it won't take any of those, but the IRSs are aligned anyway. LFLS, and we'll request our flight plan, which is that one there, and select routing. Mark, I am waiting, can't wait for the approach into Lisbon. It's very beautiful. It is very beautiful, Mark, the approach into Lisbon. On my last live stream, we flew into Lisbon with TAP Air Portugal. We flew to Madeira and back. That was very cool. Very, very cool indeed. Great flight. So, we're taking passenger load. We need 60.1 again. So, we're taking similar loads back home. And the fuel will be, we're going to 9.3. Just give us a little bit extra. Right, go legs on that page. And then we'll double click the 9 button. And we'll load our flight plan in here. And we will activate and execute. We're going to be departing off of runway 27. Execute that. Departing off of 27 on the Danber 8 Whiskey. Danber 8 Whiskey. Execute. Arrival into London Stansted. ILS-22, of course. Banver 1 Lima. Banver 1 Lima. And that is going to be via the Laurel transition. That is nice there. So that'll go in like that. Have a look at the flight plan. We'll go RTO there. So departing, it's quite a heavy left-hand turn after departure, back on ourselves. Up through and then down into Stansted traffic. Lovely. Left flight director, right flight director. We'll go LNAV. The initial departure altitude on the SID. So let me get rid of all these. So stars and arrivals, we can keep these. So we'll search the SID from our departure. And that is going to be the Danber 8 Whiskey, which is this one here. So this is the one we're doing. It's a really, really aggressive turn at 1900 feet. And it's 220 knots after that. So we'll do this configured with flap 5 until we level off, because that is really aggressive. There's a turn like that when you depart Corfu on the other runway, so that is, we're used to that. A 27 climb on a track of 268, which is runway heading up to 1,900 feet, then turn left direct the Lima Sierra 721 waypoint, which is there, then to the Lima Tango Papa, to then Danbo, which is all plugged in there correctly. So the stop altitude is the one? 5,000. So it's just the same as the go around. Right, lovely. What we can do now is we can ask reload GSX and request boarding. Lovely. Jump down here, get the performance tab, init reference, plug that in. Flight today, so it's Birmingham, so it's 3.6 on the reserve to get to Birmingham. Cost index today is 80. Mark, welcome back. Hope you're well. And the cruising altitude is 36,000 feet. 356 at 77.
Passengers boarding starting.
And we'll execute that there, like that. M1 limits, we're going to go full length here for the departure out of Grenoble. Calculates it's going to take off of 1. 38 degrees selected temperature. Takeoff is going to be a flat 5 with a stab trim of 5.18, which is correct, and then it wants 144, 145, 149. So it's only a couple of knots off, but we'll keep what we've got in the FMC there. So we'll go 149 here. Leighton, welcome back. Hope you're well, buddy. Well, so 149, and then the trim is 5.1. That can go there. Beautiful. Get the engine page up like so. That can go back there. LNAV for departure. That's all done. Seatbelt sign can come back on now. Leighton, you just had an emergency landing. Why? What happened? And what? I was about to ask what 321neo are you using, or 321? Was it the default one or the one by FS Labs? And Mark, what do you think of Latin VFR Airbus aircraft? Dreadful, Mark. I wouldn't touch them. I'd just stick with the Phoenix, to be honest. Latin VFR don't make aeroplanes for people to fly. It's just default systems with a crap model over the top. So I wouldn't trust Latin VFR. I wouldn't even buy their sceneries, to be honest, Mark. So a very quick turnaround here as well, guys. Is what we like to see. Leighton, FS Labs and an engine failure. I'm in the air now. What have you gone back up? Have you did you reset it all and do it again, or did you? Are you still in the air with the engine failure? That's not very nice. And Lonely 707, thank you for the 40 super chat, you absolute legend. And can you teach me? I want to do live streams in X-Plane. Yeah, absolutely. So you need OBS firstly. OBS is very important to use. That's how I live stream everything. Then if you want the chat here, it's a system called Twitch chat, see-through, and that uses YouTube as well. I then have a bot, as you can see, called Botrix, which is just a website that you can set a bot to, so you can set it to do stuff like delete chats or anything like that. So that's really good. And then I don't know if YouTube there is still a setting for your live streams. I don't know if there's still a 1,000 sub block, but I think if you get 1,000 subscribers, then you can live stream on YouTube. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's very easy to set up. Lonely, and thank you very much for the super chat. I do really appreciate that. X-Plane is a great sim as well. I need to reinstall X-Plane on this system. And Daniel, hi, how are you? Where do you get this PMDG livery from? This PMDG livery is on the flightsim.to website. It was originally made for the 2020 version, and it's been updated to the 2024 version. So if you go onto the website, the flightsim.to website, click the PMDG 737-800, type in Jet 2, and then do new to low. And then Leighton Harper, is it 50 subscribers you need to start live streaming? Okay, so it was 1,000 when I started, so that's changed, and that's good. And you restarted it and it fixed it. Well, that's good then, at least you can carry on. I have OBS and X-Plane, but I don't know how to like fly properly. I fly with a keyboard and mouse. Okay. A keyboard and mouse, Lonely 707, is a little bit tricky in X-Plane, but it is doable. And to fly the planes, what were you thinking of flying? What were you thinking of flying? Because if you're flying the Zebo mod, that's completely free. The Zebo mod you can download, and you can fly that with a mouse and keyboard. I started with a mouse and keyboard, Lonely, a long time ago. So yeah, you could do that. Right, I think we're nearly ready to go, chaps. So what we can do is the before takeoff checklist, the before start checklist, sorry. So fuel pumps, we need all of those on. 1.5 in the centre, so we can put those on as well. Like, I'm so far learning the 737-800 and also learning the default A330. Lonely, the default A330 is really nice, and the Zibo 737 is a great starting point. Before live streaming Lonely, I'd get to grips with actually how to fly the aeroplane a little bit better, just so you can do some more different approaches and stuff and cool takeoffs. That's what I'd recommend. And Leighton, when I land, I'm not gonna be doing any more flights because I'll probably be grounded because of the weather. Oh, is it the is the weather bad in Faro now? And Frank 2007, welcome in, mate. Hope you're well. Almost impossible to fly with a mouse and keyboard for me. Yeah, it is hard to fly with a mouse and keyboard, but it is doable. Right, so back to the flows. We've got fuel pumps on. We can go and... well, that is everything really. Fuel pumps on. We're still loading baggage, so last couple of bags coming on. And then we can get on our way. And but like, yeah, about the approaches and other stuff like in X-Plane, ATC, those stuff are confusing. Lonely, it's very confusing at the start. You know, we all started with no knowledge, and you build it up. You just have to remember that everyone is the same when it comes to flight sim. Everyone started with no knowledge, so don't be afraid to start doing stuff. And if it doesn't go correctly, remember that you can redo it again, because you will get frustrated. Also, how to look at the overhead panel like you're doing in the Pmdg. So, Lonely, what you need to do is in your keyboard, you need to click Control 8. So if you look up to where you want to look, so like move the mouse, so like I'm doing, so if you want to just do that and then across, it's the same in X-Plane. I've got them all set up the same as my X-Plane. And then in X-Plane, it's very easy. You just hold Control and click a number on your numpad, and it will save that view, and then you just click that number again on the numpad and it works. So if you go 7, 8, 9, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 0, there are mine. And also, how do you look at the over? Yeah, that's what I've already answered that. And Sally, I flew the Emirates A380 from London Heathrow to Dubai. Sally, that is very cool. I've never been on an A380 before. Always wanted to go on one. Very cool. I think the biggest plane I've ever been on is the A340-600 with Virgin Atlantic. That was my biggest aeroplane. Right, ground services. Remove. FMS. Insert. Well, not insert. Well, let's get the route winds requested. Also, guys, if you are joining, I have a Discord channel that you can all join. I made it a couple of weeks ago. There's 16 members in there so far. If you enjoy my content and want to look at some previews of stuff and chats in amongst yourselves, there's a Discord channel available. Link is in the video description below. You're all more than welcome to join. Right, let's get rocking and rolling. So, GSX, request pushback and departure. Beacon light on.
Logging gear.
Are my doors not closed? They should be. Doors. No, they're all closed. Don't know why you're saying that then. Right, ready to go now, guys. Really excited for this flight. There's steps coming down. And I really like as well what they've done, GSX, with the new update with the actual guys pulling them down and doing them properly. That is really cool. Leighton Harper, there's a storm in Faro, is there? Well, best of luck trying to land. I mean, there's not a storm here, but the winds were pretty fierce. I find this time of year it's always like that in Faro. I've got a flight to Faro coming up soon for my work, and, well, it's usually a bit funny. What way do we want to go? Is it, which way is the airport facing? So, we came in. So, which way do we want to face? Standard pushback facing west. No, we need east.
Release parking brakes.
Right, all of those are disappeared. Parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Right, legs page on that side. Leighton, 100 knot winds. What the hell? So far, I've done like 5 flights, crashed twice, did a proper flight, and the rest but landed were not good. Doing dive and drive manoeuvres during the approach. Oh, lonely. Jesus. That's not very good. Right, engine number 2 to start. Lonely. It's always going to be like that though, mate. My landings weren't very good when I started. And now, you know, I can land most planes competently. So it's all about time. And thank you for the subscription, Lonely707. Welcome in. Right, fuel in. Let's listen to the Boris sounds. Leighton and thunderstorms. Oh dear. Let me check the weather into Faro. Oh yeah, yeah. It says on here, Leighton, it's clear, but it is very windy. It says it's gusting 25 knots at the moment, so good luck with that. That's still not very nice. Right, there's engine number 2 started nicely, and we'll go engine number... Have we got the bars disappeared yet? Yeah, engine number 1 to ground.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Fuel in. And we'll go and complete. I'm trying to first learn flying with charts and properly making approaches, then move on to VATSIM for like leisure flying. Lonely, absolutely, yeah. If you how to, you know, in the 7.3 to set up an ILS, you use this for the ILS frequency. So let's look at the quickly at the arrival into it'll be this one here. So as you can see, Lonely, it says 222. That's what you set here. That is the course of the runway. And 110.5. So it's already set. So 110.5, and that's how you set up your ILS courses and your approach. What's the weather app do you use for Microsoft Flight Simulator? So I just use the default weather, which comes with the sim, but I use it's an app called Windy for the actual weather in real life, and it shows you all storms and like cloud bases and everything. It's really good. I use it when I go to work to see what the weather's going to be like at the destination we're going to. So, bypass pin overhead. So we go left gen, right gen, taxi light, APU off, start switch continuous. Probe heats on. We'll get ELEC 1 on. Go left pack, right pack, auto. APU bleed off. Flaps 1, 2, 5. Blank the load EU. I've had the weather radar on for this whole thing. I've just blasted all those flight crew down there with radiation from the weather dish. Right, full right, neutral, full left, neutral, full forward, neutral, back, neutral. For the rudders, full left, full right. All flight controls are free and correct. Let's go. You all ready for another flight, guys? I am. Looking forward to this one. So the QNH is still the same here, 1024, and the winds are still gusting, so it's going to be a bumpy departure. in Leighton. No problem. It's a really good app. Really good. It's a bit difficult to understand sometimes because it uses like meteorological stuff, but it is really good. And Lonely707, your subscription has just come through. Thank you very much. Welcome into the channel. Sorry it takes so long with Streamlabs. I don't know what's going on with that. My rudder trim set correctly? Yes, it is. Sorry, my rudders are a bit finicky today, guys. I don't know what's going on. I don't think it's the airplane. I think it's the actual wind pushing us. And I'll squawk 1000 actually. I didn't even turn that off. 1000. Well, it can go back on now anyway, so. I'll get the weather radar on now. Auto throttle armed. I'll get the SID up. There you go. What altitude would you cruise at? I'm cruising at flight level 340. It depends, Leighton, what sim brief give you. So also check in your FMC or MCDU what it's telling you the maximum. So if you go to progress page on the Airbus, it will say in the top your cruise altitude, your optimum cruise altitude, and your maximum cruise altitude at the top, and then you can decide what's best for you. And Lonely707, I've joined your Discord. Maybe next time I'll fly and join you. Absolutely, Lonely, you're more than welcome. And Mark Swan, good afternoon, mate. Hope you're well. It's all going good here. We had a nice service down from Stansted. We're going to be heading straight back to Stansted now, leaving de Grenoble. Happy Sunday to you, Mark. Hope you and the family are well. Right, lights are on. Cabin crew advised. We are ready to go, guys. So, Grenoble traffic, Chanex 29 Golf Quebec departing runway 27 traffic. So there's my final call for departure. I had 80 INR today and wanted to share the love with streamers, but you deserve more love and support, bro. Thank you very much, Lonely. I really do appreciate it. Really appreciate all the support on the channel recently, guys, as well. More content to come soon, and there's a lot more live streams planned for the future as well. Hope you're all enjoying the content. So let's punch it, Chewy. Nice one, all good here, mate. 2 weeks holiday, so not much flying or sim racing at the moment. 2-week holiday. Where are you whereabouts in the world, Mark? You've gone away somewhere nice? Or you're just having a chill couple of weeks off? Right, 40%. We'll reset the chrono. How do I reset it? Oh, I've just clicked that. That's fine. Forward pressure, toga, set takeoff thrust. And Lonely again, thank you for the 40 INR. I really do appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much. 80 knots. There's neutral. That is a big snapper wind there. That's a big gust. Nearly blew us off the side of the runway.
V1.
Rotate. Positive right. Gear up.
Positive rate.
Airborne. You're a legend, Lonely. Thank you very much, mate. And where are you from, brother? I'm from India. I'm from the UK. I'm down at the moment here in the south of the UK. We've got a level change. Whoa, look at that big gust there. Do you see that? There's that left-hand turn at 1900 feet. So we'll keep it V2 plus 20 there. And Leighton, yeah, absolutely, I can do Newcastle to Tenerife. That would be a nice flight. And Mark, daughter's off school holidays in West Midlands, UK, mate. Not much. See what she wants to keep her busy. Absolutely. She in secondary school or primary, Mark? Because I think the kids are breaking up down here soon. I'm going to continue that climb up to cruise. So go level change again. I'll put 1800. Flight level 180, sorry. And wonderful bro, where are you flying from and to now? We are departing Grenoble and we are going back to London Stansted. Right, standard pressure. I'm still hand flying. And we can go VNAV now actually. Oh, it's so bumpy, guys. Struggling to keep hold of this. I'll get the engine anti-ice on now just in case. Primary growing up too fast, mate. Absolutely. My brother, I remember leaving college and school and he's in the first year of college now and I just think that's crazy. Right. Flaps 1. Don't know why it went all the way up. Right, I'm going to go Command A now. And I'm going to book up 360. We'll go landing gear up and off. Flaps up. As we climb out now, that was interesting. Can you do a flight from Newcastle to Tenerife South on live, please? Yeah, absolutely, Leighton. That could be something we could do. What would you like to see that in? Jet2, Ryanair, or EasyJet? And actually, my first proper full flight was London Heathrow to Frankfurt, Main, and I would love to fly more flights. Yeah. Lonely. It's just finding the time, isn't it, to fly in the sim. It's one of those things. It takes up a lot of time to set up a flight and get everything started. So yeah, look at this weather, guys. This is dreadful. Right, taxi light can come off. We'll go. We're on standard. I'm going to keep the crew sat down for a bit longer because this looks bumpy. And I'll pop some fixed rings in as well. So we're going to runway 22 into Stansted. Go /5, /10, /115. Unit reference. Jet 2, Leighton. Yeah, absolutely. We could do it in this. I'd love to do that. That'd be quite fun. Yeah, we'll figure out when that live stream will be then, dude. And I'll try and get that all set up for us to do a live stream to... Oh, you want TUI Airways, Leighton? Yeah, we can do TUI as well. That'd be fine. I do like TUI. Look at that. Right, we'll release the crew so they can start. And we'll get the turn-offs off. And the lights can come off now. Lonely 707, is there any good X-Plane freeware except the Zebo? Yeah, I believe there is actually. Lonely, if you want a better version of the Zebo, there's something called the Level Up 737. Now that is, it has better sounds. And it looks better. So if you want to download that, you can. It's available on the, I want to say, Threshold page. But yeah, that's a very good freeware. That's really good, actually. Wow, this is so bumpy. No problem, Leighton. We'll sort that out. It won't be this week, though. It'll probably be the next week after that coming. Right, it seems to have calmed down a little bit. So we go seatbelts to auto, lights are off. Everything's looking good. We are pressurising up to 360. That's wrong. And then Stansted, I think it's only at like 50 feet, isn't it? So that's fine there. Right, guys, let me turn down the sounds. We'll go to 40 again. And we are in the cruise basically now. So we'll go to a wing view. Stu, wow, that Rolls-Royce departure, can barely hear Unicom from the raw. Told you, mate. You won't regret it. It's unbelievable. Especially that D rate as the engines roll back. It's that chudder of the engines. Oh, it's brilliant. And only 707. Like, to be honest, I downloaded X-Plane 12 somehow for free, and I don't know how I managed to, but yeah, but like, I'm completely new to sim flying. Are you sure you didn't download the demo, Lonely? There is a free demo that you can download. That might be why. Or you might have just got it for free. I don't know how you've done that, but it might have been on like a free sale or a trial or something. But yeah, no, X-Plane is a great sim. I really enjoy X-Plane. I mean, I've got, well, oh god, I've got, Jesus, what is going on here with this weather? We'll have that wing though. But no, that is seatbelts if I've ever seen them before. Yeah, X-Plane's really good. I've got 6,000 hours in X-Plane 11, and then I've got 1,000 hours in X-Plane 12. I've got 2,500 or just over in 2020, and I've got 900 in 2024. 900 hours, so... The takeoff felt amazing too. I fly with a joystick and it felt great. Stu, did you feel how light it was? I always find that the 200, I'm really surprised with the V speeds, because if you do the 300, it's always like 178 plus. But in the 200, I mean, I took off fully loaded from Newark the other night, and I only had a 145 V speed. Now I have access to all the airports. I can download add-ons and planes. I downloaded it from Steam. I could do max for... oh, really, Lonely? That's pretty good. Well, congratulations. That's pretty good. Enjoy flying in X-Plane. If you need any help, Lonely, message me in Discord, and I'll try and sort everything out for you, because I'm quite good with X-Plane. It took me a while to get my head around it because it's so much, but yeah, I had a lot of time in X-Plane. And Leighton, I can do max Flight Simulator Live 2. Leighton, what do you mean by that? I can do max of Flight Simulator Live 2. So I can do Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 Flights Live 2. Oh, can you, Leighton? Well, why don't you start live streaming then? It is really good fun. Yeah, I'm surprised it was 150. Stu, where did you decide to fly then, mate? In the end, whereabouts did you pick? I'm assuming you're doing some BA Rolls-Royce ops out of Heathrow or Gatwick. Ah, Stu, you did the flight I did. Yeah, absolutely. It's a brilliant flight. Have you got the Trzecki design scenery, Stu, as well? Because that's magnificent. I'm like completely blind in X-Plane 12, but yeah, I find my way around. I'll do a flight tomorrow at 5 PM IST. So if you're free and online, let me know, mate. Yeah, Lonely, just drop me a message in Discord if you need any help with anything, and I'll try and sort it out. I know lots of tips and tricks to stop X-Plane crashing and stuff. I had it for so long, I know how to run it. And if you're struggling with downloading sceneries and such, just give me a message and I'll help you, because it is quite annoying. I'll come off VATSIM before I venture near the US. Not ready for that quite yet. Yeah, love the scenery, just bought it in the sale. Sorry if my English is not good. Lonely, don't worry, mate. My English is not good, and I'm from the country, so I won't worry about it. And Stu, I actually did a couple of flights in America a couple of weeks ago on VATSIM, and actually they were really accommodating. I did Seattle to Las Vegas, and then I did Memphis to somewhere. with the MD-11, and that was really good, and they were really nice. And Daniel, how do you install the PMDG livery, and would you be able to make a video of installing the liveries? Maybe not a video, but I can explain it. It's really easy. So Daniel, first of all, are you using the OC3 installer? That's very important. So do you have the installer like this? Hang on. This, do you have that? If you've got that, then it's very easy for me to explain it. And can you do Indian flights anytime, please, Matt? Lonely 707, absolutely I can. Yes, I love India and I love flying around India. We did a video not so long ago, Etihad A320 from Abu Dhabi over to Mumbai, I believe, and that was on VATSIM. But yeah, we'll be looking to do some more Indian flights. And AFC Stu, yeah, I'll need to do it when it's a bit quieter. Absolutely, Stu, I wouldn't rush into it. I was a bit silly originally. I did a... Where did I go? So I didn't get cocky, but because I was so used to flying in Europe, I just sort of jumped into, not a big event, but an event that was a bit too big for me. And the way they were talking so fast with... taxi instructions, I just logged off. I couldn't keep up. And Lonely 707, maybe Chennai to Cochin. Yeah, absolutely. I'll write that down and add that to the list. Yeah. We got good sceneries in 2024 for Chennai and Cochin. I think we've got good Chennai scenery. I think I've already got it actually. The sceneries I do have is I've got VOBL. That I know that's the ICAO code, so VOBL by someone, and then I've got Mumbai. And Daniel Whitten, yes you do. So all you do, mate, is let me go and get OC3 open. So click OC3. Right, and do you see the 737-800 here? You need to download the livery into your desktop, and then you click import. The file should be locked, so it should have like a zip on it, and then that will unzip it for you, and you can download the livery on there, Daniel. That's how easy it is. So you just download it straight to your PC, and then you just click import, click the livery you want, and there you go, you're done. We're at cruise yet? Nearly at cruise. That master caution is fuel, so 000 in there, so turn them off. Pumps off. Now we're using just wing. And we'll go order brake 3 for our arrival into the beautiful Stansted. Lonely 707, like I did first flight stream like a long time ago. But like I was just speaking alone, lol. But I want to get a new friend that like watches planes and suggestions. Yeah, absolutely, Lonely. I can join him. Yeah. Sometimes it's like that. Like my first couple of streams were quite quiet, and then they build up with more people as you do it. So it's just part of the plan, isn't it? Stu, I will say no to all the. I will say not all liveries are like this. Some are just community folders, but it usually tells you. Yeah, Stu, sorry. Yeah, I forgot to say that, Daniel. Yeah, so if you're downloading them off of the flightsim.to website, it'll say install via OC3 or drag and drop into community file. So if it's done the OC3 way, it's done like that. If it's done the other way, well, you just put it in like any other product. You just pop it into your community folder. Also, Daniel, you've got to make sure that they are compatible with the aircraft you are flying. So if you're flying the 2024 version of the 737 or the 777s, you've got to make sure that that livery is able to run the 2024 version, because if not, it won't work. Which is really weird, because I thought liveries were like the easiest thing to get across, but apparently not. We'll have an engine view. Are you using Microsoft Flight Simulator right now? Yeah, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 and Lonely. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. mean, it's a bit of a shame that the weather's not very good. The ortho photo in and around this part of the world is really nice in France, so it's a bit of a shame. Beautiful views out there though. I know the weather's not the best, but that's really nice. Let me check on VATScope as well, guys, to see if ATC is still on. No, it's not. Brilliant. So where are we at the moment? We actually... Are we not in... Oh, no, there's that. Oh, no, guys, we're going to have some French ATC. I can't believe that. We're actually turning into French ATC, so this might be good. And Lonely 707, like, I love to buy the sim or planes, but in India, like, they're very much expensive, like around 4,000 Indian rupees for the sim itself. Then it's just like I can't afford it yet because I just started my college. Lonely, I was the same. Luckily, I have a good job now where I can sort of afford everything. But simming is very, 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 very expensive. So start off with the free stuff. I started with the Zebo mod and flew that into the ground. You're very lucky with X-Plane as well, Lonely, that there's a brilliant selection of freeware sceneries to download. Daniel Witten, can you Manchester to Lanzarote Phoenix A320 EasyJet? Can't wait for the Phoenix to release 320neo and 321neo. Daniel, I can absolutely do that. It's a brilliant flight. I'd be more than happy to do that. And I'm also very excited for the 320neo and 321neo. Hopefully it will be out sooner rather than later. It has taken them a very long time to get the 321 and 320neo out. But I am much looking forward to that. Doing some Jet to EasyJet ops and some Wizz Air ops as well. That'll be cool. So I was just making sure the plane was still climbing then because it made a little funny bump. Stu, I've jumped off VATSIM and over to Beyond ATC, see what it's like across the pond, lol. It should be okay, Stu. It should work. Stu, do you use the traffic injector as well, or did you just use the ATC? Because I have Beyond ATC and I was using both, and it would annoy me because it would forget about me and the planes on the runway while I'm landing. But yeah, they might have fixed it by now. I haven't used it for a while. And Lonely, yeah, I'm so grateful for the laptop I have, an X-Plane. I tried the same technique for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, but it required account authentication, and 2024 worked for a week, but it also had the same problem then. Oh, that's a shame, Lonely. Well, you just have to save up and try and get them maybe on a sale. They do often go on sale. Yeah, traffic too. Oh, well, that's good, Stu. You'll have to tell me how it is, because I have Beyond ATC. I paid the full price for like the premium package before I was fully on VATSIM, and I did a couple of flights, and a lot of them, they would just forget about me. So, like I was doing a flight to Palma, and like one of the points, it was like descend to flight level 150, and it just left me there, and then it said I'd descend to 3,000 feet, intercept the ILS and I was like 6 miles away from intercepting at 15 flight level 150. So I was like, well, that's not going to work, is it? Scotty said, "Don't always understand me," or I'll read the actual star like born instead of lamb, and it thinks I'm saying the wrong one. I'm the same. It would say like, "Do this," and I'll say it back, and it would say, because it's quite firm with you, isn't it? The ATC voice would be like, "No, Chanex 3 Bravo Papa, descend to Beer Beam this point by a Papa Oscar Sierra." And I'd say it back, and it'd be like, "No, Janet," you keep repeating itself. I'd be like, "Oh, okay, I broke it. Clearly broke it." So it might have got better though. I don't know. I haven't used it in a while. But that's why I like VATSIM as well, especially for these live streams. Like, we had some ATC. We haven't had ATC for a long time, but I can sit here and chat with you guys, and it's a bit more calm. I have a channel too, but I don't know how to share my technique, because if it gets patched, then no one can have it. But at the same time, I don't want to be the reason for the digital... Oh, is it piracy? Well, if it's piracy, Lonely, I wouldn't talk about that then. Because, yeah, that's one easy way to get an account and a YouTube channel banned very quickly. And Stu, yeah, shouts at you. Yeah, it shouts at everyone. And then, even though I'm doing exactly what it tells me, it will still tell me I'm doing it wrong. So... And you know what, chat, as well, we are... if I shared a picture in the chat, well, I can't send a picture, but we are literally skimming this guy's coverage of France, so we're probably not going to get an ATC. And in England, it's but yeah, in England. And yeah, I'm sorry if I didn't, stupid, my bad, but we will see. Yeah, Lonely, that's fine, don't worry about it, but I wouldn't, especially with YouTube, and like if you know, if your name's on there, or they know like yourself and your channel, then you can get yourself into real big trouble with the piracy. Because I think in flight sim there's a lot of piracy that goes on. So just stay clear of it, because it'll just get you in trouble, or your account will be suspended. But it's all good. Yeah, look, we're actually going to move out of his airspace as well. This is ridiculous. I always do this, guys. I always pick the places where there's no ATC. 333, that'll do. We'll have a wing view. We'll actually have a different one. We'll have that one. Yeah, thanks, bro. So, like, so far, I kind of know how to fly the Zebo, not completely, just enough to fly, but I'm learning to use charts. I recently tried a VOR DME approach into Frankfurt, and I landed. Well, there you go, Lonely. That's a positive start. You're doing a lot more than I did when I started. What I'd recommend, Lonely, is what airport is closest to you in real life, and what airport do you know the best? Because I would just fly back and forth between your airport and another airport that's really close, and just get used to the flight model, get used to the approaches, get used to different scenarios. I mean, that's what I did. I mean, when I started, I did Birmingham to Dublin repeatedly, but with no SIDS or stars, so I didn't know how they worked. I didn't have Navigraph or like a proper thing, so it was a bit annoying. And I'd just go direct to the Dublin VOR and hope for the best. And Stu got the stream up on one screen and Sim on the main, both just on the wing views. See, this is the problem with flying, Stu. I don't fly the plane, I just look out the window. I just like the views. And Stu, I learnt doing is that Edinburgh, or no, that's Edinburgh to Manchester. Yeah, see, that's the same. Like, my nearest airport is Chennai International, but I still don't know where to get the charts from. But I use SimBrief to fly. Lonely, you don't need charts at the start. I just get used to flying with SimBrief. So just do the approach. You don't always need charts. The only reason I use the charts is because I like the extra realism of it, but you don't need them. And then, like, let's say I didn't have this chart. If I was doing the approach using SimBrief, I would set this up exactly how it is, right? And then all I would do is, let's pretend we're not using the charts. I'd just go to plan mode, and I'd step through it, and I'd make sure that it looks okay. So look, stepping through it, making sure there's no weird turns, so that's fine there, that's normal when going into Stansted. And then look, you join the approach, and then I put these fixed rings round to give me a visual guidance. So yeah, and then that looks okay, so I know without even looking at the chart that that approach is set up correctly. And then I can look at the chart to make sure that the altitude restrictions are correct and everything, but we don't need to worry about that yet. And is it okay to fly an approach and land without the auto throttle on? Absolutely. In the 7.3 you don't land with the auto throttle on. As soon as you are fully configured for landing and you want to do some flying, you disconnect the auto throttle and you disconnect the autopilot. The 7.3, they don't like you to land with the auto throttle in, they like you to land with it out. And Daniel, what is your favourite destination to fly in real world? Oh, Daniel, as cabin crew, it's Innsbruck or Funchal, Madeira. I went to Madeira in real life about a week ago, and that was really fun. And then I did the live stream to do it, but Innsbruck is always special for me because it's such a cool approach. But I like everywhere. I like doing Santorini. I like Skiathos. Trying to think now. I always like going to Faro. That's a nice easy one. I like going to Faro as well because there's a cafe at the airport that only cabin crew and pilots are allowed to go to, and they do fresh pastel donatas. If you've never had one, Google what a pastel donata is. It's the best thing ever. Really nice. But I fly with the auto throttle on landing because I use the mouse. I can also handle the throttles at the same time I'm trying to change the behaviour. Lonely, I was the same. You know what I use? I go into the settings on X-Plane, and your F1 key and F2 key set as throttle up and down. So before I had throttles, I used to use a flight stick, and I used to use the F1 and F2 key for throttles. So F1 to idle, F1 for more power. So, and it's really easy to set up in X-Plane. You just go to your settings, your keyboard, and then if you click on the one that you want, and then just set it to F1 or 2, and that's how you can do that. So you don't actually need throttles, you can use the keyboard. And then, because you're using the keyboard, you free up your mouse. So if you want to use your mouse as well to do the actual controlling of the aeroplane, you can. Yeah, brilliant down there. Look at all that. Beautiful. Also use the box on the screen to control the picture well. Yeah, keep that. So you need that lonely, otherwise it won't let you control the plane. So use that to control, and then if you set your F1 and F2 key to throttle and make sure they're not connected to anything else, you can fly the plane pretty good then. And it's a lot more controllable, because as well, Lonely, if you get used to flying it with the auto throttle out, you don't rely on it as much. Because what happens is, if you're relying on the auto throttle, you'll forget to actually manually retard the thrust levers or apply thrust when needed, when you actually accidentally disconnect them or you need them disconnected. So it's just easier, I find it easier to use with auto throttle off, unless you're flying an Airbus. No, it's not for us, so we don't need any of that. That's fine. I also need to learn the FMC. I just learned how to add waypoints and holds on a given waypoint. The FMC on the 737 is very easy to get your head round. So of course you've got the legs. So in the Zebo mod you would have done this manually, wouldn't you? You would go like, you know, you'd put your waypoint in, and then, so if you go to the route page, look, you'd go, look, direct, so you just put them in there, and then if you need a VIA, like a VIA waypoint, you go upper mic 733 and then to Bampa. So that's quite easy. But if you want to do like cruise, like that's how you sit cruise, so you can go like 360, or then if we go to, oh well, sorry, it's on this way, this page anyway, but if you look at your optimal, so we could go up to 370, our max is 380. And then if you go to your unit reference, you've got all your performance tabs here. So if I wanted the plane to go faster or slower in cruise, I could increase or decrease the cost index. If I wanted to change winds, I could. Or if you go to, let's say we want to go to, where's the thrust menu? No, that's not it. FMC, takeoff, cruise, how do it climb? No, is it route? Oh, I'll find it eventually, but you can change the thrust. Yeah, I like using SimBrief. I can do flight plans and program it, but I don't know how to do the other pages. So yeah, so the other pages, so if you go to init reference, you'll have this page, N1. So it looks a bit different on the ground. This is the page I was trying to find. So we've got auto, but let's say we needed more power for whatever reason. We could go continuous climb, which is 99.2, and it would say up here 99.2, and it would give me 99.2. Yeah, M1 limit's right. And then you go to next page, or no, if you go to, yeah, then you go to this page, it's the takeoff page. So you'd put what flap setting you want, it would be up here. So you'd go 5, and then you'd put in your speeds, and you just need to make sure that's correctly popped in. But then the most important page is your performance page, because you need to put your correct weights in, otherwise your V speeds won't be correct. And then that's when you'll have like a tail strike or something. Beautiful. Right. Top of descent should be soon. I forgot to put the chrono on, which is a shame. and I've messed that up. There you go. I think I've fixed it now. Well, we've got less than 100 miles to run, guys. So, let's start looking at our approach. We're going to go flat 30. Courses are 222, 222. Lonely 707. Also using the built-in X-plane ATC is weird because if the wind is coming from like 270, but the ATC gives you taxi instructions for runway 07. Yet what you'll find is a lot of the built-in ATCs in any sim are not very good. And even if I fly the plane, the ATC keeps asking me to fly to random waypoints on the routes. Yeah, like I said, the ATC in default made into sims is pretty poor. I mean, the one in Microsoft is not much better. So that is pretty normal. Just have to ignore them. So, and then we'll go down here and we've got ILS 101050. Which is 10050. Lovely. Right, that's all plugged in there. And then the star into there, we are doing the Banver 1 Lima, which is that one there. Then the approach is the ILS-22. So we'll go back to the charts, and the ILS-22 gives us a minimum of 548. Mark, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. 548. Oh no, I've gone to 4. Silly. 548. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 548. That's plugged in there, so that's our minimum set. And 9707, yeah, like one moment they're helping and the other they're just shouting random, like during the VOR approach. The ATC on final cleared me a visual in foggy weather. Yeah, see, it's not, they're just broken. I would recommend not using the built-in ATC. And the QNH is 1025. So descent. So yeah, that's fine. The forecast, we'll load the forecast winds. I'll execute that. And the QNH is 1025. Pop that in there. Lovely. And then that'll give us an updated arrival in there. That can be popped like that. Daniel, would you recommend the Pmdg 777-200ER? Absolutely, I would. It's a brilliant aeroplane. It's one of my favourite long-haul planes in the sim. There is someone in the chat at the moment, Stu. He's just purchased it, and I can assure you he'll give me, he'll say the same, say it's very good. It's a brilliant aeroplane. If you haven't got any 777s, I'd recommend the 200ER first, because it's the most versatile. And Lonely, how do I know where is the top of descent on the Zebo? I'm far from deciding, descending randomly. So it's just, it should be a green dot like that. It says T/D. But if you want to make it easier for yourself, you need to go, and so you can see where your top of descent is, go to Fix, type in the runway you're landing on. So let's say it's runway 22, and this waypoint here, so 115 is 3 times our height. That's where we want to descend. So that is where you really want to descend, but that's not taking into account the hold that we're going to do. And Stu, yeah, twisting my arm, it's amazing. It is a good plane. And Mark, I would like to, I'd like a PC, but I'm playing Xbox, it's very bad, but I'm a little money to buy a good PC. That's okay, Mark. A lot of people are in the same boat at the moment. I'm very lucky to have got this before the big price increase. I know a lot of people are struggling to find parts and stuff for PCs. I mean, I looked at the price of DDR6 RAM and nearly cried. It was £1,100 for some RAM for my PC. So, and Lonely 707, yeah, like I file in a sim brief. Top of descent, green line doesn't show up. That's very strange in the Z-Bone. It should do. Maybe are you not filling out your performance page correctly, Lonely? If you don't fill the page out, so like I said, if you don't fill this out correctly, it will not give you a top of descent. So you need to put a cost index in. That's very important, because that is what really calculates your top of descent with the winds. So you do need that. And Lonely 707, I'm lucky to have got a laptop before the prices went up. Absolutely, you are. I was very lucky, and it was lucky that I bought it when I did, because if I'd purchased it a month later, the PC I bought would have gone from 3,200 to about £5,000. So I'm glad I bought it when I did. Yeah, I only fill the waypoints and the flat page and the D-rate page. Others I don't know what to fill. So if you go to this page, which is your most important one, on the Z-Bar, I think you just double click it and it fills it out for you. And then reserve, so how much you need. So if you go onto SimBrief, it'll tell you your reserves, your cost index, and then your flight level. The rest should fill it itself out, and then it will give you a top of descent. Stu, top of descent doesn't show up until a certain distance away from the top of descent. That's my understanding anyway of the 7.3. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like on a short flight like this one, it will show up because we're short, but it won't show up until you're there, and also this needs to be filled out. Otherwise, it won't give you an updated top of descent point. And you also need to make sure that you have an actual arrival plugged in as well. And an end point, an end airport. Got some traffic, got someone right up our tail behind. Have a nice wing view for a little bit though. Yeah, weather's calming down out there now. There's a lot more, well, there's more visibility, sorry. Let me quickly check VATScope to make sure that there is no ATC. So VATScope. So, Stansted Ground's online. It's very busy at Stansted at the moment. STN guys, 777, sorry. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday to yourself. Welcome, welcome. We are cruising above France. We're going to be descending into Stansted momentarily, actually. So welcome in. Top of descent in 100 miles. Lonely. Oh, I'll try that. Someone came. That's why I paused long. No, that's fine, Lonely. Don't worry about it. So my plan is getting my summer holidays for like a month, so I have time to get better at flying. I got the air in delivery for the Zebo as well. Oh, that's brilliant, Lonely. Well, a month you should be able to do a lot in that time if you you stick at it. It took me, well, it took me from getting X-Plane 11 to actually being able to fly a full flight with SIDS and stars about a year to understand how to do it properly with all the different autopilot modes and, you know, track shortening and everything like that. It took me about a year. But now, because I took my time with it, I can fly pretty much any plane apart from the bloody uni-built L1011. I probably couldn't fly that straight off, but anything else I can sort of jump in and get the gist of it quite quickly now. Daniel, I'm glad I got 2024. Can't wait for the Greece to open up and land and them runways. Oh, Daniel, I can't wait either. What you'll see on this channel is a lot of Greek islands flying. I love going to the Greek islands. And Stu, going back your TriStar, I've just seen a Royal Air Force livery. That looks amazing. Oh, is there a Royal Air Force one? Stu, stop tempting me, because that's coming out tomorrow or Tuesday. And I might slip fall trip and put my bank card details into the Builds website. Again, I keep doing this. And Lonely 707, yeah, I understand, and I won't leave the sim flying anytime soon unless the sim won't open. So I'll try my best to learn. Absolutely, Lonely, and have fun with it as well. It gets quite frustrating a lot of the time with simming and flying. And like I said, the Discord's always open for you if anything goes wrong with X-Plane, because it does go wrong quite often. So yeah. So only 80 miles left to run, guys, not long at all. Flight time's a bit longer on the way home because of that headwind that we've been battling all the way down. So, but we should be set up for a nice arrival into Stansted. I'm doing my best to do another good landing. But the winds are picking up slightly, typical British weather in March. Lonely, so what are the other planes you'd recommend past the Level Up and Zebo? Any Airbus or other three where I'll first learn the 7.3 properly, but knowing a few more exists will make me happy. Lonely, you can. There's a mod for the 330 to make that better by Xworks. There's also a 4300 mod for the 330, which is really good. Apart from that, though, Lonely, I don't think there's much more freeware stuff. You'd have to pay, and the only problem with X-Plane is a lot of the add-ons in X-Plane are really expensive. Like, I really enjoy flying the Flight Factor 777-200. I've had that since it came out, but that is, I think it's 100 British pounds. So let me do the conversion for you into Indian rupees. Hang on. Yeah, so the flight factor 777 is 12,580 rupees. So it's a lot. He also installed the 777, I don't know, but yeah, that needs author. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, that's not very good then, Lonely, is it? $12,000 for a plane, my dad would finish me, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I find stuff and just hope that it works. So I kind of not best, just good to find stuff. How's your day, mate? What time is it over there? Lonely. It is currently. It's all good. Weather's a bit crap. It's very cold and windy, but it's 3:20 p.m. So we should be landing at dead on 4 o'clock, guys. There's our top of descent point there. And we are about to enter British airspace. So what I'll do is I'll go VATS scope, just one more time, double check. Nope, no London control on, so 3:20, yeah, it's 3:20. 8, no, it's 3:20 p.m. for me in the UK. Thank you, bub. What time's it in India, Lonely? How far are you ahead? Right, I'll just double check on the star that we're doing. So, that one there. So it wants us to 70. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to bug 70. Oh no, that's okay. That's how we say it. So it's like 3:20. So it's nearly 3:30. And then what we'll do is I'll get some taxi charts up, parking stands. That will do me. And we'll park anywhere there. I'd say it's nearly 8 o'clock for you. So you are quite far ahead. So you're basically 5 hours ahead of us. Right, 7,000's booked. 318's there, 40 miles until top of drop. We'll have a wing view. We'll have this engine view for the descent. Ah, there you go, Stu. Saying it properly. Yeah. 15:23. See, at work though, Stu, as well, we use Zulu, which confuses me. So every time you speak to someone at work, you have to do it in Zulu, because that's all our work's done in Zulu hours. So that is so annoying when I get home and I'm like, what time is it? Oh, it's an hour later, it's an hour earlier. And Lonely, what's my favourite plane? Oh, what, Lonely, in real life or the sim? Real life or the sim, and I'll answer it. Because it's a tough one. Let me see what's going on in Unicom. A lot of talking going on. It's all kicking off. In real life, and mine is a 707. Wow. So you're a classic Boeing fan then, Lonely. My favourite is the McDonnell Douglas MD-11. That is my favourite plane of all time. The MD-11. However, I really like the 737 because I fly on it every day for work. So there's the sea down there. What is going on Unicom? This is ridiculous. No, not that. What's where's Unicom? Yeah, the MD-11 is cool, Lonely. It's a brilliant plane. Lonely 737. Yeah, so I for my company that I work for, I'm cabin crew for an airline that flies the 73 and other aeroplanes. But 99% of the time, I fly on the 737-800. Stu 74 was my first ever long haul as a child, so that'll be mine. Stu, was it BA? And where did you go? Nice, that's cool. I've always wanted to go on a 747. I was very unlucky. Well, I wasn't. I went on another 4-engine aeroplane, but I went skiing to America with my school. We did it. We had to pay, of course, but we were supposed to be going on a BA 747 there and back. And the company that we did it with changed it to Virgin, so instead we went on a 340-600 there and a 330-300 back, which was a bit of a shame because I'd rather have been on the 74. Yeah, BA. Oh, you done KLM too, Stu? That's cool. That's really cool. Now that is getting really annoying on there. That constant clicking of the, are they still fighting on Unicom? Is that what's going on? Just because it's text-based doesn't mean it should not be treated as an actual frequency. You should start chatting on voice, so don't use it for text simple. Oh, guys, grow up. I only flew in a plane one time. That time I was young and I didn't know anything about planes. I was like sitting in a tube. Give me a sandwich and chocolate. I wish I knew what plane it was. Oh, that's a shame, Lonely. That is a shame. And I've got family in Houston, so went there as a child for the school holiday. That is really cool, Stu. So you went to Houston on the 7-4. Wow. Yeah, I love going to America. I love America itself. Yeah, the only planes I've been on long haul, I've been on 340-600, 330, 300-900neo, 777-300, 777-200, 737-757, 767-300ER, A321neo, A320, and Embraer 190. No, Embraer 195 with Flybe and a Dash 8 Q400. And Lonely, you working for an airline? You said, but yeah. It's my day job. I'm a cabin manager for an airline in the UK. That is what I do for a living. What's the airline? I don't really say, Lonely. I like to keep that. I mean, probably everyone knows, but I like to keep it a secret, just so people don't start asking me questions about the airline. Why did they do this example? So yeah, just keep it a secret. I was on the 787-10 last year. Really liked it. Actually, probably helped. I had 3 seats to myself. On the way out. Oh, Stu, that's pretty. That's better than business class. You had the poor man's first class. There you go, then. Yeah, me and my grandmother went to LA on the 777-300 just after COVID was coming to an end, and we had the 777-300 with American Airlines on the way there. There was only 12 people on the whole plane, and on the way back there was 60 on a 777-300. So. And don't worry, Lonely, your autocorrect's fine, I can read it, that's fine. And yeah, that's fine. I just like to keep it a little bit of a secret. Well, not secret, I just like a little bit of privacy. Well, there's our top of descent, guys, so shouldn't be too long, and we'll be landing into Stansted, sorry. Better go in the flight deck and get some engine anti-ice on now, because we're flying through this top cloud layer. Lonely, good night, mate. Thanks for popping in. I will see you very soon. I'm live next Thursday, same time, Lonely, so if you want to jump in. Have a good rest of your night, mate. See you next time. Right, so we are looking good on the descent. So it's Benva, Mayfield VOR via flight level 200, Vatten, the Brookmans Park VOR, and then we won't do that. We won't do that turn. We'll just go direct. I'll see if there's any different ATC on. It's just ground at the moment, which is fine. Stu, you're gonna get banned in a minute, mate. Oh god. Yeah, I'm glad my partner banned him. I was just gonna time him out. So silly. Stu, I don't know how many times I could tell him I was going to do the flight, but now I'm actually not going to do the flight. Yeah. He must have said it about 12 times. Are you sure you'll do it? And then he was like, I believe in you, you can do it. Well, I can do it. I probably can do it, but... Oh, God. People, man. That's a nice breakout. Look at that, chap. I'll turn the sounds up now, actually. Go back to 80 again. Stu, always the same. Stu, I had someone as well on that BA stream that was literally the same, and they came into the chat and said, can I ask you some questions? And I was like, yeah, of course you can, because I thought it was going to be like, you know, the usual stuff. How do you do this in the sim? What's this? And it was like, who made the first aeroplane? And he was asking me trivia questions, but then I checked his channel and he had one video, and it was a Roblox fight video. And I was just like, yeah, you're getting a ban. I'm not dealing with children. So what is actually, we've got that scope. What is the frequency for ground at so runway 22 and loose flight 970. Ground's 121730, so it's the same as what we left it with, so that's fine. So 121730 is already set in from our ground, but it's the same poor bloke. And size can come off. Yeah, that's fair. I don't ban them, Stu. I just put them on a 24-hour timeout. Like, they're more than welcome to come back in. It's just you need to know when to stop, don't you? But it made me laugh, though. It really did make me laugh. Where do we want to vacate, actually? That's a good idea to look at. So, November Romeo, maybe. Lima Romeo, yeah. And then, what is this taxiway called? Is there any taxiway? Hotel. So we'll taxi onto hotel. And we can pop the seatbelt sign on now. Cabin crew 20 minutes to arrival. And we'll go init reference, and we want flat 30, so it's 154 knots. It's going to be our final approach speed. So it looks like we're the only ones actually landing into Stansted at the moment. Looks like everyone else is departing Stansted, so we just have to be quite vocal on Unicom. What I'm going to do, guys, actually, is I'm going to go into the camera. Going to work? Why's my camera not loading? What the hell? Thank God I did that then. Come on, load in the weather. There you go. Yeah, my camera's been playing up. That is so annoying. So I'm glad I did that. Otherwise we would have had a repeat of the other day when the plane went vertical.
And then Channel 4 Quebec November Gatwick traffic will be departing T6 left.
So 1025 is plugged in there, ready to go. We've got the minimum set. 154 approach speed. Well, that's actually gone down to be 153 approach speed now. And I'll have to get the speed brake out for this decel point.
T6 left is not clear, I've literally just lifted the front wheels off.
Oh, I love Unicom.
And Channel 4 Quebec November, fully clear T6 left.
PPK, BKY, Laurel. We'll go direct BPK.
My bad, I should have waited.
There you go, that's better.
Pro traffic postman
We'll go level change
is outbound
to
Lambert
50 knots.
passing level 100 for level 70 on the Lambert transition for ILS 27 right Heathrow traffic.
There shouldn't be traffic on the runway.
Heathrow traffic, helicopter Golf, Hotel 22, India inbound to the north, routing hangar lane to back.
So 2,500 feet, that's fine.
Heathrow traffic, Turkish 135 outbound Lamborn, Sugan to hotel arrival runway island 278.
$220 knots, and we'll descend at 1,500 feet per minute. That'll do. That looks good.
Oxford 25, your frequency. Yeah, AFM, just confirm your Brent Reservoir capacity. AFM, 125. Brilliant.
for traffic, EO49 hotel, landing on 27 right via Alpha 2.
Lights on. What's the weather? 3 degrees. Anti-ice can come on as we go through these clouds.
So, EO49 hotel, taking off 27 right.
Traffic, 6 Helsinki, Otis 5,000 feet, Lemon except one, Cockpit 57.
Right, 1025 can be set.
I've got 2
Traffic, helicopter Golf Zero India inbound, overhead L Street, routing Road Reservoir, altitude 1,400 feet.
Confirm somebody was calling 5 number 10.
That's traffic, Ryanair 59 Echo Echo, we'll be stopping the climb at 580 to pass underneath arrival traffic.
Station before, somebody called Turkish Authority, go ahead.
Very busy. This is why when you come into places like Stansted, you really need traffic on, because he's stopping a climb. Oh, there you go. Right, slow that. I'll level off here. There you go. There he is. Right, so clear a conflict. I'll go back down. So look, he's not following the procedure. So it's 4,000 feet departing all the way up to this point here. So he's just broke that. I mean, look, we're at 8,000, so he's climbing up. So make sure VATSCO there's no like tower on or anything. No, it's still only ground, which is fine. Carry on with that a little bit, and actually a little bit fast again, so speed brake can start coming out. We will get some wing anti-ice up. I mean, look at that weather in there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what we're going into. Overcast 2,800. That looks like it'll be down to minimums. So we'll see how this goes. I'll go flat one. Give it a bit of help. What's the go around for, I think it's 4,000? 3,000. Right, slow that down a bit more as well. And actually we'll go straight to flat 5. We're going to need speed brake out again. Another landing into dreadful weather. I don't know, I've picked my times of day, don't I? We're about to establish ourselves on the ILS. It does not look nice out there. Right, got headings, courses, everything's plugged in. There's 1,000 feet to go.
$2,500.
Stansted traffic, Eggs-Lfls-Egss Golf Quebec established on a 10-mile ILS final for runway 22. Right, we can arm the speed brakes. I would turn the wing anti-ice off now. It's 8 degrees, that'll be fine. Approach mode. I've got a single channel. Beautiful. I mean, the weather's not, but the plane looks good. So I'll set 3,000 on the go round. We'll go the flat 5 speed. Well, actually, we'll go 175 knots just in case. Right, glide slope capture. There's glide slope. Plane's going to pitch down. 6 miles. We'll go gear down. Flat 15. Match speed. Rest of the lights can come on. Start switches, logo. Cabin crew chimed. Stansted traffic, Eggs-Lfls-Egss Golf Quebec, 5-mile final, runway 22, Stansted traffic. Flat 30. 154. 53. So that is our final approach speed. We are cleared to land. Right, let's do some hand flying, guys. So, disconnecting the auto throttle. My aeroplane. and disconnecting the autopilot. Luckily that rain shower has disappeared from the side of the runway we want, so that's quite good for us. Coming up on 1,000 feet, nice and stable. Stiff 30 knot
1,000.
down the nose. Adding a little bit of thrust, watching that rate of descent. There you go. Back on puppies. And that weather is coming across there. Look at that. I can actually watch it come across the runway. Luckily I got visual. Nice bumps there, look at that. Whoa, that's nasty. Still
Approaching
stable
minimums.
though.
Minimums.
Continue. That speed got away from me then, look at that.
50. 30. 20.
Close thrust
10.
levers, hold it there. Speed brakes up. Reverse is green. Decelerate him.
Guys, flying the Jet 2 holidays aircraft. Well done with that landing from Jet 2E1234.
Thank you very much, 2E1234. Oh, I've broken on the runway. Right, there you go. Right, build that thrust back up. And Chanix 29 Golf Quebec is clear of runway 22. Stansted traffic. That's my fault, I forgot to disconnect the auto brake then. Stansted ground, good afternoon, Chanix 29 Golf Quebec, vacated runway 22 on Lima Romeo. Has he gone offline now? Probably gone offline, hasn't he? Oh well. Back to Unicom for us, guys. That's fine. And Stu, thank you very much. That was bloody windy. 2 windy arrivals today. I think they logged off, yeah. I think they logged off just before we got there, which is a bit of a shame because we've only had ground in here. And then nothing else, so that's a bit of a shame. Right, there you go. Welcome down. Another bloody windy arrival. What? Should we go back to where we started or should we have another one? So this is the terminal we were at before. What stands that? 25 left. No, we'll go 13 left. That'll do. And we'll go jet2.com.
Jet 2, where did you fly from? 21234.
We came from Grenoble, south of France, Chanix 29 Golf Quebec.
Oh, very nice. Was it a nice flight or was it a monthly flight?
It was alright. We got here in the end.
It was bad near Barcelona yesterday. It was very, very turbulent. Near midnight.
Right, so we
Keeper traffic JetBlue 160
need to get the APU on.
For the ILS 27 left shortly at Delta 1250. Keeper traffic.
Get the speed up a little bit. Taxiing like a grandma here. 16 knots at Stansted. Rhino would be pig sick. Got to at least get up to 25 knots. There you go. Right, 21 knots, that's more acceptable. Thanks for another great stream, guys. I really do appreciate it. You really made this very enjoyable with all the interactions in the chat. I'll be back live again Thursday. I don't know where we're going. We'll figure that out eventually. But thank you, everyone, for joining me today. And Lemoline19, hello, welcome in. Just missed the landing into Stansted. But welcome in, welcome. Happy Sunday to you. Hope you're having a good weekend so far, even though it's nearly ended now. I'll get the anti-ice off as well, we don't need that anymore. Right, we'll swing it round here. This is our parking bay. Think he might be actually in the way, or we might be next door to him, so we'll see.
Great London, Ryanair.
I think we need to go on this one, don't we? Yeah, they split them up, don't they, here? And what stand are we on? 1-3 left, 1-5, 1-5. Ah, we're right next to our colleagues in the Jet 2 there. Look at that. Perfect. 1-4. And here is 1-3 left, our stand. Taxi light off. Logo light off. Did it again, guys, with my rudders, then it wouldn't turn the aeroplane. So strange, I'll have to get that fixed. Yeah, I've completely butchered that. My rudders wouldn't work. Ah, well, I can fix it. Or move it over a little bit like this. Mark, hello again. Welcome in. Just finishing up here now.
Right now, 5-4.
There you go.
Great landing. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And we'll go Engine 1, 2. And that off. Anti-col off. Seatbelt sign off. Welcome down to Stansted. I forgot where we flew then. Actually, we need to keep them on. Get these off. And Limo Leam 19, it's pilot Calix. I'll eat you for dinner, brilliant. Well, we're not doing the Jordan flight anymore, so there you go.
The boarding request.
And we'll go and ask for ground services, set chocks. And welcome down to Stansted. Brilliant flight that was, guys. 2 fantastic services there. We'll have something like that. That'll do. Beautiful. The weather's a bit crap here, so made for a better landing though. It was more enjoyable, wasn't it? We don't want. I don't care. Brilliant.
Passengers
Brilliant,
boarding
mate.
started.
Well done. Fantastic. There must be actually something wrong with you. How do I... Hang on. Well, that one can have a timeout as well, so enjoy that one. But thank you for a lovely day of flying, guys. Really do appreciate it. It's been really busy on stream, actually. Doing 1.5 hour sectors each side with 2 good landings. I'd like to thank everyone for joining in. So, Stu, of course, thank you very much. We've got Gareth, Mark, Leighton, Carlos, Daniel, Sam, Huang's 2007, Sally, and Lonely707. Thanks for jumping in today, guys. Hope you've enjoyed today's stream. I'll be back again very soon. Yeah, I know, they could always do it themselves, couldn't they, Stu? And thanks for a good stream, everyone. I'll be back very soon, this Thursday, actually, with another stream. I don't know where we're going. Definitely will not be Amman, Jordan. I can tell you that much for free. No, but thank you again for a great stream, guys. Really do appreciate it, and hope to see you again very soon. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and take care. Thanks for watching.
Pacific 80, 74 down,